Ladies and gentlemen, what's going on? You can't really know if it's monkey or not. I'm not sure this turned into like a god thing or some kind of ritual thing. But can you feel it? Can you feel it, I'm asking? We're gonna slaughter a bunch of lamb tonight or something, I guess. I don't know. Ah, what's going on? It feels good. It feels good to be back, ladies and gentlemen. This is a scepter. I've got a golden scepter, okay. Ah. It's like coming home. There you go. As a pharaoh, you have to unpack layers, you know what I mean? You can't just wear one layer. So this is starting the cult-like timeline of this channel, okay? Like where I'm starting to become more of a cult personality that you guys can follow, and that's also a bit more serious, right? I'm trying to inject some seriousness here, like as a leader of this community, okay? So there's that going on. It's the good old Pharaoh. Yeah, I did a long time ago a stream, and there I was wearing it. So, but actually, who would have thought it was me all along? Oh God. Oh no. I've just woken up. No, I've not just woken up. That's not true. How are you guys? But I do look like I've woken up. I feel like we spent so much time on the makeup and the hair, and now I've ruined it all. Multi-layered this clothing. Very nice, Jesper. I appreciate that. Very good. Okay, the cape stays on. Fair enough. What is all that? My microphone has suffered. It has seen better days. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is Midweek Madness. You came to the right place. It may be slightly confusing, but I was just wearing the clothes I normally wear when I go outside as I started the show. So I take it off, you know. It's London, right? So in London, people are like a bit more involved in fashion and stuff, if you know what I mean. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on. Oh, yeah, well, I gotta get something started here. Well, everyone's here. I appreciate that. Look at that. Jack Covington says it's scary. Listen, we gotta go with the times. We gotta stay relevant, okay? We gotta have some hype to start the show off. That's what that was. Huge hype. And I'm still wearing the cape, okay? So you guys gonna have to live with that. But it's actually warm. I'm feeling it's pretty hot, that cape. These superheroes, man. It's not an easy life. That's all I can say. Hold on. Let me click here. All right. Okay. Well. We have a great show tonight. That's for sure. Okay, there's a lot going on in the world of disclosure. It's, as we always say, not sleeping. Okay, there's many subjects and topics we're going to run through tonight. And Jack Covington with the 50. Dude, huge. I mean, we need to vibe for that right away again. I'm going to take the cape off. Thank you so much, Jack Covington. Keeping the show alive. Like the hero that he is. Huge applause for Jack Covington. In chat. Jack, the absolute legend. I don't know how to thank this man anymore. It's too much. He's done so much. Start the march to 15. We're getting started, ladies and gentlemen. And I will tell you there's a lot going on, okay? There's a lot going on. You don't need to worry. Disclosure is on its way. At light speed, I want to say. We have a super chat tonight, super chat goal, and that is an extra show on Friday. That's right, we could do an extra stream on Friday. I have no idea what we will do, but maybe we'll do the call-in show again, right? Let's see. Encourage some people to call in, that's always fun. Dragon says, I think Vetted is attempting to... Hold on, turn the music a bit down, sorry, it's a bit loud. Vetted is attempting to pivot to debunker without losing the reach of BelieverTube. I think you guys would have a good conversation. I bet he'd come on. Yeah, maybe, sure, whatever, man. Maybe he would come on, maybe not. I saw him. He's always pivoting back and forth all the time. That's what annoys me a little bit. It's like he's doing these bait videos, like all these Believer channels, right? Where for the first 80% of the video, they're just like, it's incredible. People have seen incredible things. And then in the end, it's like, yeah, actually, it's just no evidence for anything. See ya. Subscribe. It's not great. I don't appreciate it. But yeah, maybe I'll bring him on at some point. Sounds like I make that choice after saying it like that. He won't come on, right? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate all of you being here, okay? It's great to have you. Look who we have. We have Truck Flip, Copper NL, Killball. Love that name. Terry Robertson, Dragon is here. Taylor is here. Sauer is here. Yevgen is here. Jesper is here. Brad is here. Great to see you. Trav, John R. John R. Wait, no, it always scrolls down. Sorry. Who am I missing? I'm missing people. Corporal NL over on Twitch. Okay, we're also on Twitch, so if you want to be part of that, check it out. Link is in the description. Save some plants from the storm. Look at that. Zoe coming in for the 19. That's amazing. 20, actually. Zoe and I are locked and loaded for the 3-round winner stays UAP speed round any 90 minutes from now. So it's a good point. We're gonna do a quiz tonight. We're gonna have someone call into the show. A fan of mine, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Someone who watches the show. Maybe hating me, but watches the show. And this person will call in and quiz me. Give me some options, some answers, and I have to answer. It's gonna be fun. They put a lot of work into it, I heard. From what I heard. So we'll see how that goes. It's gonna be fun. That's gonna happen later, but obviously there's some serious disclosure first. They're no kompliziert with the 555, bro. I love you so much. Thank you for all the support you're giving. And he says, thanks, Covington, Broody. Okay, Broody means like brother. It's a German thing. To make look money great, not gay again. Yeah, hashtag no homo. Capes are for the girls. No, I would wear the cape, but it's really hot, dude. I swear, windows open, it's hot. Friday night is hyped already. There you go. Okay, that's it. Friday night stream basically locked and loaded. Oh, I gotta be careful. I can't do gestures like that. You get immediately banned on YouTube. Sky Talker sending the gifted. It goes to Ice Bezalat. Beautiful. Small applause for that. I mean, it gets a big applause. Why a small one? Appreciate it, you guys. Thank you so much for making me feel welcome, for making me feel desired and wanted. It means so much. Well, we do have a lot to talk about tonight, okay? We will talk a little bit about UFO celebrities coming to Europe, right? Because let's be honest, we're always only getting the United States, Greer, CSETI retreats. We're getting a little bit of it in Europe. So we'll discuss that. Sky Talker member for 19 months. Best 19 months of my life. That's what it is. People tell me this all the time. They say, once I joined the Monkey membership, my life changed for the better. I got the job I wanted, the money, the girl, the car. I got everything. It's crazy how my life changed after just becoming a member on your channel, Monkey. And I say, yes, that is part of what we're selling, okay? It's not in the small printed anywhere, but it's a vibe thing, okay? So if you're a member, you'll see your life change in real time. Where's Sarah Connor? I don't know. Are you Sarah Connor? Come with me if you want to live. Are you Sarah Connor? Is the... yeah. How I was like... Have you seen the... No, that's not how it works. I tried to get a few good Arnold quotes in there from Terminator. But I can't do it. Last time I had to stream without wine. That was horrible because the wine was so bad. I hated it. And then my wife tried it and she's like, love this wine. It's like, okay. Yeah, look. We have a lot in common. A lot. Master of accents. That's true. People say, hey, Monkey, how do you do so many accents? You can do Arnold. You can do Arnold on holiday. You can do Arnold in his early movies. And Arnold in his later movies too. You're so talented, Monkey, with the accents. I know. But I can also I also do Tim Burchett. I'm pretty proud. Pretty proud of my Tim Burchett impression. I do a fair Avi Loeb, let's be honest. We're growing. We're growing, okay? Channel members didn't have their house burnt yet during the time of their membership. So you see, it's even a fire insurance. That's true. 0 houses burnt down, from what I heard, on members. Okay, so 100% success rate when it comes to, so far, when it comes to fire insurance and fire protection. Okay, so the membership is life-changing. It really is. So there you go. Sky Talker just changed one person's life. It's beautiful. It's just beautiful. Shane, good to see you. Scavone, good to see you. Arnold and Klaus the Fish. People always say, you sound like Klaus the Fish. I don't take kindly to that. I have things. I think this is from the masks I was wearing in the beginning. Got stuff on my shoulders. Yeah, no, I'm not like Klaus the Fish. This is different. That's very different. I'm not like that fish at all. To be honest, I never watched the show. Never watched the show, so. Trev, member for 13 months. Appreciate it, dude. Means a lot. No violent crimes against me in 13 months, dude. So much evidence. You see what I mean? Like, I can write literally any of these quotes on the package. Be like, guys, you know, this disclosure subscription gives you everything you need to know. You're supporting me and getting all these updates. members videos, vlogs, cooking videos. Cheers. Love you guys. But let me give you a rundown of what we're talking about tonight. There's fun stuff on the agenda. So we're going to talk a bit about these UFO celebrities coming to Europe. We will also talk about Ross Coulthart. We wanted to do that segment in, when was it? Saturday's stream, right? I know. Monday stream, but we didn't get to it. It was too late. Then we will do a quiz. Okay, we'll do a bit of a quiz, as I promised. Then we will talk about Jesse Michels, right? You saw Jesse Michels reappeared on Joe Rogan. So we're going to dissect that. There's a whole bunch of claims he's making. Great Trust Me Bros that we're going to just look a little bit deeper into, right? Like he always makes amazing claims, Jesse Michels. Let's see how far he gets with it. We will talk a little bit about ufology versus disclosurism, right? It's like we're starting these semantic debates now. We're so deep in this nonsense, you may want to call it, that we're now starting semantics, right? And we're like, well, actually, this is not ufology. This is disclosurism. It's a different thing. So we're going to look at that a little bit. People have opinions. People have opinions on Twitter, and we like when they have those. So I will highlight them to you. And then we will also talk about this time-traveling story. It's fascinating stuff. Happened in the early 2000s, okay? Early internet days. It's one of those. It's the John Titor time travel story, which was requested by Stoned Rifleman, who I'm sure is not watching, but he sent 50 at some point. Very generous super chat, so we're going to do it. We're going to discuss it, I promise. And yeah, thanks to Stoned Rifleman for that, bro. Deno Kompliziert says, okay, maybe you can answer it, but I suspect Monkey's accent hints at Bavaria, but I'm not sure. I'm just guessing based very little info. No, it's the specific village where Arnold Schwarzenegger grew up in Austria. That's the accent I'm emulating because I'm very accurate. When it comes to accents, I take my business very serious. I go to the village, I talk to the people, I say, give me the pretzel, please. Yes, I like the pretzel with the salt on the top. I like it. And then the people, they speak back to me, right? That's how I get so good. You gotta go there really face first, almost, right? Into disclosure, but also into these Austrian villages to learn these accents, to really expose yourself to the culture. It's hard work. Ortsoftis, that's right, Ortsoftis, yeah, my friend understands Eisbesserlad, yeah, that's right. I lived in Munich for 4 years, yeah, so that's why also. I come from Munich, basically. Used to live there. Bavarians, good people, very good people. It's only a little bit racist, but that's fine. That's not true, They're not racist, they're good people. Some of them. Quick, play some music. Cue the music. It's like an awkward little moment there. Yeah. Have you gone to Tennessee to refine your Birdshot accent yet? Yes, I have several times. Obviously, I wouldn't practice the Birdshot accent anywhere but in its natural environment, right? So I go down to Tennessee, I travel over to Louisiana and all that, right? So to really soak it up, to really get the accent. I don't tell anyone about those travels, right? It's like, why would I tell anyone? But these are like my accent travels. I call them accent travels. Cheers. Love you guys. Bavaria, good people. It's good people down there in Bavaria. They're very good. I love them. Just a little bit racist, just like this channel. That's not true. How is this channel racist? Oh my God. I'm standing up for every minority, dude. Every single minority. Honestly, that is so bad. I'm kind of offended by this. No, I'm not. I'm fine. Monkey is a real Hessisch dude. That's true. I come actually from Hessen. That's very different. That's the central of Germany. Doesn't matter. All this doesn't matter. What really matters is disclosure, okay? And funny enough, there is this guy in Germany that I follow for a long time. This is a little thing for my German supporters, okay? They will know. There is this channel in Germany that talks about disclosure in the wider sense for a long time. And it is hosted by a guy called Robert Fleischer, okay? And it's called Exopolitics. That's his name. Well, the channel of the name. Let me see. The name of the channel, I mean. Let me see. I'm searching it as I'm... YouTube just doesn't even find it. It's embarrassing. Channel. Exo Magazine. Right, that's the channel. So he's got this Exo Magazine. That's him, right? That's German disclosure. You get German disclosure. It's the same disclosure that you have in the US, just a bit delayed and in German. It's the same thing. He talks about this. But he's making up his own little fantasy world. But look, he's getting... Does he actually have Richard Dolan on? It wouldn't surprise me if he's got Richard Dolan on, okay? Like he's pulling names. He's very serious about the stuff.
Do a disclosure.
Yeah, look at that. He's got Richard Dolan on. So Lilith Lund with the 19. Wow, that's super generous. I love you. Thank you. We're doing the vibe dance. This is the best, right? Because now I can quickly switch to vibe mode. And I can dance at the same time, right? Which is great. Thank you, Lilith. Artistic. Ah, fuck! I only hurt myself a little bit. It was fine. It's fine. Nothing happened. It's okay. It's a good trick. Thank you. Thank you very much. Good trick. I know. Very good. People are impressed. It's like magic. Disclosure. Annie Alexander, good to see you as well. I'm glad everyone is here tonight. Jesper was waving and having a good time. Ateos is here. There are no passports on other planets. It's paper. How do you know? There are no other passports on other planets? There might as well be. Some. Let's be honest. Anyway, thank you so much for the very generous 20, Lilith. Okay, threw me off a little bit, but that's a good thing. Okay. Appreciate. We did a vibe. We did a good vibe for this. 20 gives us very good vibes. So anyway, this guy. Let's go back to this guy. Robert Fleischer, right? And he's been doing this for a long time, like 15 years is my guess. And I've been following him pretty much from the beginning because obviously I was always UFO nerd. So I've been, I'm not subscribed for some reason, but I have been following him for a long time. He used to have this really hot co-host. Will some of my German viewers know her? I don't know who that was, but she was hot, bro. And she's gone, unfortunately. Now we're stuck with the guy. It's always him, you know. Robert Schweizer, yeah. 20 years now, says Ada Cohn. So there you go. He's been doing it for a very long time. The 15. Look, he's doing collaboration officially down here, you know, Exo Magazine and Richard Dolan. The problem that I have with him, let's be honest, man, he's just another... You know, he's peddling the stories everyone wants to hear. That's really what it is, man. And he doesn't really question stuff. But I appreciated that in the beginning he did some shows where he went to England and visited crop circles and did some boots on the ground and interviewed people who saw the crop circles and whatever. So it's good stuff. But I mean, look, I used to remember when he's got like 2,000 views on his channel and now 30,000, okay, 7,000. But some go 100,000. So it's good, man. He's probably making a little bit of money with it, and I'm happy for him. Okay, but it's just like German disclosure peddling, to be honest with you. Anyway, who cares, right? Who cares about Robert Fleischer? This is just my educative responsibility. So you guys say, oh yeah, Germany, yeah, disclosure, Robert Fleischer, Exo Magazine. Yeah, I know that. I'm familiar. People will be like, he knows everything. And that is true. You watch this show, you know everything. Cheers. Mysterious Welt says, wash me. No. I was about to say maybe it depends on the size of the super chat, but no, I don't think I'll wash you. I haven't fallen to that level yet. I have been eating chicken feet on stream, but not washing people. Appreciate the offer though. Okay, appreciate it. Maybe she got a life, says Schwarkin. Yeah, that's possible, dude. I gotta find out. I don't want to expose her now and be like, oh, look, she was hot. You know, that's just stupid. It's a long time ago. I think she was hosting that show more than 10 years ago. It must be now. Robert Fleischer's an anti-vaxxer. Yeah, I'm not surprised, dude. He's also a UFO believer. So, I mean, look, yeah. Anti-vax is slightly worse than UFO believer, I would say. Because for anti-vax, you actually have the evidence. You just need to push away the obfuscation of nonsense, and then you can look at the data and inform yourself and form your opinion based on that. With UFOs, your opinion is formed on nothing. Sure, you can always say there's no evidence, but you can speculate, you can dream, who knows, and maybe... I don't know, man. It just, the whole thing feels like a grift. And somehow, right, I'm going to be honest, I feel like a little bit of a... morbid satisfaction in channels like this as well, because how old is Robert Fleischer now? He's like 50 probably, I'm guessing. Maybe my age, 45, late 40s. Dude, if you looked at this disclosure nonsense for so long, I think at some point you just don't want to do this anymore, right? Like we said with Vetted as well. You come to this point where you realize it's nonsense, And now you have a choice. You can move, but then you're obviously pushing away your believer subscribers, right? Which you worked hard for. Or you stick with the grift and the story. But it's at that point, it's a grift. If you know it's nonsense, you keep peddling it. It's a grift. So you stick with it. That's the two options, right? And everyone makes their choice. But I think, to be honest, loads of these people come to those crossroads as well. They're like, I don't want to, not the 500th fucking colonel that makes incredible claims about this UFO that he saw and it was huge and oh my God. Like at some point it's like, okay, Robert Schwurbler, him used to change him for SBS to charge him. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, he's I don't like him too much. I would have him on the show. He could come on. We are both Germans. We can throw the German accent around like crazy. So I invite him on the show, but I don't even know what I would ask him. Because it's like full on, I've been on board of a UFO, How can we see without eyes? Here's this esoteric woman who I'm speculating, but you can kind of see the kind of content that's going on here. But it's good, man. They're making good money. They do UFO podcasts with 70K views per episode. Okay, that's Germany. You gotta understand, it's a small cosmos, right? It's not like 200K with, I don't know, the Weaponized podcast. That's worldwide in English. But yeah, thanks for the 251. Appreciate it, Dano, my man, the legend. Dr. Amin says, Polarity knows it's nonsense unless he smokes DMT in the hot Vegas desert. Then it all comes true. Suddenly I can see them. I touched them in places they didn't want to get touched. Bet he and Marek know each other. Possible, dude, yeah. It's all the believers clique, right? It's fine, man. We get a lot of entertainment from them, so why would I be mad? I like these guys. They're great. It's just, if you have something that's been unfolding for 80 years and there's never any substantial evidence, the people who chase this dragon for 80 years and keep chasing it right now, probably knowing full well that it's not going anywhere, there's a fascination in that. There's a psychological fascination in people infinitely chasing the dragon. Some for profit, but obviously not everyone, right? Other people are full on committed to the aliens. Yeah. Anyway, drinking to you guys. It is midweek madness. Okay, we made it. We made it to Wednesday, so congratulations. It's a big achievement these days. Lilith says, there are old videos from the 60s and 70s where they say the exact same thing as now. It's truly nothing new. Exactly, that's the thing. If you go back far enough, you find these people making the exact same claims. Like, in 72 hours, we're going to reveal. It's like a parody. It's like a parody. How often can you repeat the same things without people noticing, basically, right? Paul Kirby says, I have no big issues with grifters, to be honest. Most people are trying to work some dishonest income BS, either faking their importance in their job or some other grift. Yeah, but obviously the definition of grift is you know something is a lie and you capitalize on it, right? So, okay, sure. If you're selling a yogurt as a marketing person and you know that yogurt is freaking horrible, but you're promoting it, right? That's your job. Are you a grifter? Sure. Technically, you're a grifter. But I think in the context of disclosure and ufology, a grifter is someone who intentionally farms their, like, for, I don't want to give names, okay? This is like, but it is someone who intentionally farms their believers, even they knowing full well that it's lies, that it's nonsense, right? I don't want to give any names, but there's a lot. It's basically almost all of them, let's be honest. It's an industry. I can't even think, like, if you would think, who do you think is in the UFO game for the UFO game? Who of the big people, and, when we don't need to go into these tiny YouTube channels or whatever, like me, but big people, who's really in it for real disclosure? I can't even think of someone. Every single person I think of, it's like, nah, it's definitely money-driven or fame-driven, or whatever. Can't think of a single person. Dead Camper over on Twitch says, I don't like grifting, but I love me some good old monkey business. That's right. We get entertainment out of it because it's so funny. And it's never going to end, right? Because there will always be people who write books and always be people. Wait, when is Lou Elizondo's book coming out? Lou Elizondo. 27th, was it? Oh, I'm so excited, guys. Let me see. Reckoning. There it is. Imminent. Reckoning. The unspoken truth about UFOs. I think it's coming out today or tomorrow, which is really strange because I don't know where Lou is. We haven't heard anything of him. Savings, pre-order, price guarantee. It's coming soon. Coming out. Oh, wait. Did they remove the launch date? No. Hold on. Because they had a launch date. It said the 27th. I'm not sure it was the 27th or the... Here, August 27th. They didn't remove it. It's on the right-hand side down here. Look. This title will release on August 27th. Pre-order now, dude. I'm so hyped. We don't even have a cover, but it's coming out. It's coming any second. Basically tomorrow. It's coming tomorrow, guys. I'm so hyped, man. The unspoken truth, it's BS. That's the only thing that's written in the book on page 69, bro. Things are looking good. That's right, Trav. The stocks are up, man. The debunker stocks are up, while the believers claim that their stocks are up. These debunkers getting owned, man. Have you heard what Grush said? Owned. They're getting owned. Oh, yeah, by the way, another thing that's interesting. We all know Red Panda Koala, right? Red Panda Koala, always reliable source. I use his tweets all the time, right, on the show. Every show we have Red Panda Koala tweets. Because he's good at it. And he summarizes stuff and shares the right clips that we can then share on the show. Well, guess what? The last Red Panda Koala tweet, and he tweets every day. Twitter is basically his job, I'm guessing. And YouTube. He's also not bad on YouTube. Here he is. August 17th, bro. August 17th. Where is Red Panda Koala? Okay, the last thing he said is, I stand with Ja Rule and David Grush. Okay, that's the last thing he said. I mean, that is kind of a mic drop moment. I get that, but still... Where is Red Panda Koala? Okay, it's mysterious. People are making memes. RPK. Where's RPK? There's got to be a hashtag, right? Red Panda Koala. Red. People are speculating and making memes where he may be. Well, I hope he's okay. Like, obviously, people are... it's just finding his tweets. So anyway, he's gone. He hasn't been on Twitter for half a month now, roughly. Quite a while. And I don't know what's going on. Nobody knows what's going on. He's on vacation. Are you sure, Packet Creeper? Are you sure? Can we confirm that? Maybe. But he would tweet from his vacation. Who doesn't tweet at all from his vacation? Who would do such a thing? If you're so addicted to Twitter, come on, man. He wouldn't just go. He's in Rwanda. You think he's been deported? ICE kicked his door in. I don't know what his background is. But, I look at him. He's wearing a weird panda hat. So that's already suspicious. I'm saying alligator Alcatraz is what I'm saying. No, don't do that. Save Red Panda Koala is the hashtag. Okay, we have to bring him back. Bring back Red Panda. We not need him. It's basically the research department of this channel. The show is substantially worse when Red Panda Koala is not tweeting. Damn it. I'm almost like I'm going to have to do research myself in the future. That's going to suck. Cheers. He got hacked. Tailored is my guess. Could be. But there's just no message. He didn't even go on another account. He could have said to someone like, oh, I got hacked. Everyone let them know. Then there would be a message like, oh, his account got hacked. Then we would know. But nobody knows anything. And he never said he's gone on holiday or anything. So I hope he's okay, right? We were having fun here, but I hope he's all right. It's slightly concerning, especially after all these military colonels and stuff disappeared. Is Red Panda Koala one of the... 14? The missing 14? Probably. I hope not. I hope he's okay. Okay. Crossing my fingers. I don't want to come off wrong here. I hope he's okay. I hope he's just on holiday. Lou gone. RPK gone. Right. Everyone's gone. What's going on? We haven't heard from Lou in a while. Like, nothing substantial. He went on a little podcast, but that's basically it. It's weird. It feels a little bit, honestly, like the calm before the storm or something. That's how it feels at the moment. Like something's brewing, right? You can feel all these people are there appealing to Trump. Every single person they have appealed to Trump, personally. So, and then everyone is gone. Lou is gone. Who's going to be the UAP czar? We don't know, man. There's a lot going on, man. It's tricky. Dragon says, where's Corbell? Exactly, where's Corbell? Where's Corbell, dude? Where are these people? I thought disclosure's around the corner. Corbell said that an alien spaceship threat is going to come our way. That soon we're going to get a fake alien spaceship threat. That's what he heard. So I'm waiting for that, obviously. UFO bubble is shrinking, hence the wilder claims coming out. That's how it feels to me as well, John Eyre. Because it's reached also a level where it's just stupid. Where now Grush comes forward and he's like, well, actually, let me correct myself. I did see aliens, that's right. And also I saw how we telepathically communicated. It's like, okay, so why was this not said before? I mean, you said pretty much everything else. You might as well have said that. I don't think you would be arrested, as you are not being arrested right now. So where's that suddenly coming from? So it's just stuff like this that really, in my opinion, makes it lose credibility. Where you're like, okay, bro. Like, it's the typical thing, right? We're going to see another case tonight when we talk about the Jesse Michels debunk on Joe Rogan, where we've seen it with Roswell, with so many other cases. UFO cases get built in the decades after the case happens, not on the day. It is more like all the time when you have a case from the 60s, from the 70s, from the 80s, and there are interviews maybe now or in the early 2000s with the people. Dude, they're adding on stuff. You go back, check the original story and the original testimony, and it's quite basic. You know, with Roswell, it was literally, it was a bunch of fabric-type material that was silverish, a bunch of sticks and thick paper. You know, that's what he described on the day, basically. He's like, that's what I saw. It was like loads of debris, like sticks and paper and stuff. And then that turned into the ship parts. And then 40 years later, there's also aliens, actually. Didn't you know? Aliens were there as well, right? So we're building UFO stories, and then 10 years after that, nobody remembers anymore. Everyone's like, oh, Roswell, that's where they found the aliens, right? It's like, actually, no. That was added 40, 50 years after it suddenly came out of nowhere. So this is like a pattern you see with ufology all the time. It pisses me off because the story that people hear now, we're going to hear it, is the story that people are telling them now and not the one that originally happened. And nobody goes back and checks those dumb records. Trev, they want your seat, Corporal NL. We know that. Corporal NL seat is highly demanded. Longing for space. What is that? A caterpillar? Is that a caterpillar? I don't know what that is. It looks probably good on Twitch, I'm guessing. But thank you. Appreciate the caterpillar. Cheers, very. That's why I don't go into the woods at night. Oh, the woods at night are fine. If you have a flashlight, it's quite fun, actually. You can see all kinds of creatures. The UFO grifters can't go on holiday when school is out because of their belief base, so they have to take it when school is back in session. You think so? Probably you're right. It's a good thought. I appreciate the thought there, Taylor. Good stuff. Ateo says, no way, he don't have brands to even... What's OnlyFans account? I'm thinking about it. People have proposed it. You know, what can I say? I mean, with my 98% female viewership anyway, obviously, so I'm considering it. It's illegal in the Neanderthal to go into the woods at night because it disturbs the animals. Is that true? Screw those animals. I'm going in there at night, man, with my giant flashlight. What are they, wild boars? Gonna shine them right in their eyes. In fact, I'm going double flashlight. Don't care. Where's the wildlife, bro? And then I get shot by like a hunter. Right in the hip. Ah! Shit. That's how we do shit in Germany. That's how we roll. That's how we roll with lights in the woods. Okay, we're not fucking around. We're shooting them, ladies and gentlemen. Eric Davis is my sworn enemy. Oh, come on. No, listen, Dwarken. Don't have enemies. It's all peace, bro. It's all friendly. It's all disclosure, man. We're here for the love. That's what it's all about. Now, some people also decided they want to share the love, right? I have this story. This is pretty wild. As I said, normally we only get disclosure shit in the US, right? This is where it happens. Whenever from Bob Lazar, you know, of course we have the occasional UFO story in Europe, but when it comes to UFO celebrities, that's a US thing. Okay, sure, you got Jaime Maussan and Robert Fleischer in Germany. There are some people, but for the biggest part, it's an American-centric phenomenon, and all these people are American actors, I want to say. We don't get that often, right? When do I get the chance in Europe to see Dr. Stephen Greer or maybe, let me think, Lou Elizondo? Well, part of that is going to change now, because I think loads of these disclosure advocates thought to themselves, you know what? We got to go out there. We got to get into the world, got to make our voice for disclosure heard. We have to go to Europe, that mysterious land on the horizon that we don't know much about, Europe. So we're getting this tweet from Beatrice Villarroel, who's a very, very serious researcher, right? She doesn't get invited to the conventions anymore because she's so serious. And that's why she's going to conventions like this now, apparently. And she tweets, on October 1st, it's quite soon, something unique is happening in Stockholm. Beyond Institute is bringing together, why am I saying this? International whistleblowers, researchers, military personnel, legal experts, and investigators for an evening dedicated to one of the most widely debated questions of our time, UAP, unidentified anomalous phenomena, formerly known as UFOs. Just in case you're confused, you like UFOs, you don't know what a UAP is, come to the event anyway. We love UFOs over here. I'm a very serious research woman. On stage, you will meet Jake Barber, Dylan Borland, Jonathan Kaplan, Jeff Nucatelli, John Bleach, John that guy also, Marek van Rennenkampf, Jesse Michels. Oh my God, the lineup. Couldn't believe my eyes when I read it. I was like, this can't be real. You know, they're starting slow with Jake Barber, but then they're accelerating fast. And heading out to Jesse Michels, and all the big celebrities are there. It's huge. It's going to be huge, man. Yes and no, I will not go. Atreus, you live in Stockholm? Do we have people living? Come on, guys, please. Because you see in a minute, I'm building up to it. Ticket price is not that bad. It's not that bad, okay? Anyway, so if people live in Stockholm, please, oh, come on, man. You gotta, do it for disclosure, you know what I mean? Det er noget kompliceret with the 5. Villaroel, isn't this what Benjamin Blümchen used to... That's a German, people won't understand that reference, kompliziert, but I do, I get it, reference. I think it's Villaroel, actually. I always say Viröl, because in Germany, OE is like Ö. Might be Villaroel. I don't want to disrespect the woman, right? I would never do that. Cheers. Paid for by the Peter Thiel Foundation. So here's what I find so funny, right? She goes a bit further here. It says, what do we really know? What have people with the military scientific community, blah, 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 what they have experienced. So building a bit of mysticism there. It's an evening full of testimony, research, discussion, and questions, blah, blah, blah. Everything's being addressed. It's going to be amazing. So you may think, okay, they're gonna make money with this, right? This is going to be a big money-making machine. That was my initial thought, because they've got everyone on board. Jake Barber, Dylan Borland, okay, Jeff Nucatelli. I mean, I don't think, maybe Beatrice Villarreal is also not like highly employed anymore in all these capacities. Who knows after the claims she's making? I don't know. But it feels like we're taking everyone who's unemployed, who's in disclosure, put them on an ark and ship them to Europe. Okay, and then in Europe, they can talk to people, and people pay money for it. That was my idea, right? So everyone takes a nice sum of money home. Well, it's not really the case. So Green Street replies here and says, tickets are $45. That is not a lot, let's be honest. $45, it's okay. Sky Talker with the 5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I come in peace. I come in peace too. I give you the soundtrack for your emojis there. X-Files, bro. It's a bit before X-Files. It's 1950s UFO. But you got a nice little UFO going on there. Appreciate it, Sky Talker. Thank you so much for your support. Legend, okay? So, and pushing the Super Chat counter to 6 out of 15, okay? So if you want an extra stream like this on Friday and Saturday, that's the way. This is the way. Send a Super Chat, $4.99 or more, and it pushes the Super Chat counter up to 15, and then extra stream unlocks. Extra. It sounds like I'm an idiot. I'm trying to make it sound like a scratch. Extra. Bonus. Bonus. Anyway, so much for that. Send Super Chats. Share the love, ladies and gentlemen. Sweating over here. It's hot in the studio. I'm standing. Okay, it's hard work. I'm working hard. So anyway... Green Street says, tickets, $45, 270 seats, if sold out. Come on, they're going to sell out 270 seats, right? $12,000, okay. That's not a lot of money, bro. Because she says herself, where does she say this? Oh yeah, here, only 270 seats available, right? So we expect considerable interest. I would be considerably interested as well. So you have to be quick. I'm not sure. Maybe they're already sold out. Let's take a look. Köpen. I can change the language. Buy now. 400 Swedish crowns. Few tickets left, it says. Come on, guys. If you live in Sweden right now, sign up for the Air Meskaleten Ensemble Gut Jordan event, okay? Look who they have. They have Dylan Borland. I'm going to buy it now. Let's see. Session. How many do I need? 10. I need 10. Can I have 10? Ticket fee. Maximum 7, I guess. Few tickets left. So it's not many tickets left, guys. You got to go now. You have to book it. We have to have our man or woman on the ground at this event, okay? I want to hear how Dylan Borland's hair looked that night. That's what I'm mostly interested in. Someone is sponsoring them then. Someone with loads of money, says Schwacken. So that's the theory, right? You're right. I mean, I didn't even think about this, but you're probably right. That there's somebody behind it who says, you guys do this, I give you all $5,000 or something, right? I think most people, including myself, would do anything for $5,000. I'm joking. I'm not that desperate. I love you guys. If it had been after 3rd of November, I could have actually gone to it. See, Login for Space could have gone. It's a bit too late. I can ask them to move it. Can they move it? We have one person who wants to come. Finance says Peter Thiel. So this is the theory that people have now. But let's be honest, like, I'm not sure Peter Thiel funds every single disclosure thing. It's like, oh, there's a bunch of people, they want to speak in Stockholm. Sure, in a room for 270 people. Let's give them money. I don't know. It sounds a bit far-fetched. You know, Peter Thiel is someone that I imagine at least works in broad brush strokes, right? He establishes companies. He makes sure that Grush becomes who he is maybe, and then talks to Jesse Michels. Like, you know, these are the kind of moves that Thiel does. He doesn't pay Dylan Borland and a few people to fly to Europe and talk. Could be someone else, but I agree with you that there's definitely some kind of investor, person, force behind it, whatever it is. Cards Forever. I wish I had a ticket so I could wipe my ass with it. God damn it. Wait, I've got a button for that. Do I have a button for that? Maybe this one. Good one. Vultus Wuffel says, what I would give for a personal stare down with Jake Barber while he talks about helicopters and X. I mean, an incredible, overwhelming sense of love and joy overcame me. It felt, I wanted to cry. It was so much in that moment. Yeah, beautiful. Hey, Monkey and the chat. That's right, Jeffrey Swanson. Good to see you. Winter Caretaker says, Thiel wants to go back to his planet where everyone's face looks like fried chicken. Yeah, look, man. Look, I don't think he cares much because he's so rich. But maybe that's it, right? Sometimes little people or people who lose hair or people who look ugly, they want revenge on the world for their ugliness and they want to prove to everyone how great they are. Maybe that's what's driving him. He's just so incredibly ugly that he has this infinite drive to prove it to everyone. Who knows, man? GriftCon 26. I love that, actually. That sounds like such a good event. GriftCon. To be honest, I think they're going to sell this out. Because, think about it this way. Look how many people are there. There's a lot of people. 12K profit is nothing, dude. That's what, like 1,000 a head? That's what you spend on travel and hotel. Easily. If you come from the US, you have to fly back and forth. That's more than $1,000. So there must be an investor behind it. You know, you have Jesse Michels in there. Maybe it's a Peter Thiel thing, but we're speculating. Matthias, good to see you. He says, no, they won't make anything on this. The cheapest place I could find in Stockholm when I worked there was $2,800 for an evening. Oh, it's definitely that. From these invitations, they make nothing, right? From the regular price that you pay for this venue and tickets that people buy, nothing. 12 grand for a sold-out venue is a minus business for something like this. So someone must be funding it. I need to sit down. I'm an old man. Oh, the old man has to sit down. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, my glasses. Oh, the old man. Oh. All right, this is the moment where I'm gonna put the camera will now descend into madness. Are you ready? Uh-oh. It's going. I hope it's gonna keep going. Uh-oh. Oh, God! I think we're okay. Sometimes the desk can hit things and then it gets tricky. Great. Let me adjust the camera slightly. Yeah, professional show, very professional show. See? Here we are. Oh, wait, you had to look at all this all the time, sorry. I understand the joke. Is Istanbul famous for bad haircuts, or good hair? Well, I go to a Turkish barber shop, but my hair's all grown out now, so this is not the work of a barber, this is nature's work. Bucho over on Twitch says, that's just the door charge. Then you have to pay 2,000 for a selfie. Yeah, probably. I mean, you're right. There will probably be like merch and other sources of income. But let them make 15 grand altogether or 16. It's still absolutely nothing. There must be a funder behind it. You're absolutely right. It is somewhat silly. Yeah. But Green Street, it's a bit. He also makes a bit of a fool of himself, in my opinion, down here as well, when he's like, whoa, tickets this much. Not bad. 12 grand. It's not bad, you know. I assume they share a portion of the box office sales with the entertainers, you know, so someone will get money. Who knows how this works, but there's not a lot of money in this particular story, it feels like. So, yeah. Will it be recorded for viewing later? I hope so, dude. I want to see Dylan Borland. I'm such a big Dylan Borland fan, guys. The website is buying tickets in Swedish only. No, you can translate it, dude. Might have to come to this one. 2 hours, 20 on a plane. People are taking the plane, man. We're taking the plane to get there. That's huge. I would do the same. Disclosure ain't cheap. That's right, Dino Kompliziert, man. You gotta be invested in disclosure. Truly and fully committed. Anyway, so there you have that. It's happening. UFO celebrities are coming to Germany. And then I hope, Sweden actually. Europe. And then I hope next they're doing wrestling events, right? Next I hope they do octagons, UFC style events where then, I don't know, man, Linda Mortenhau fights Beatrice Villarreal. You know, just for the entertainment. I don't want anyone to get hurt, but I'm just trying to think ufology to another level, right? So then Greer and Elizondo is the big fight, right? That's the big fight of the night. It's going to be huge. So, yeah, that's really next level, I think. Let's all go to Stockholm. That'd be great. We all go to Stockholm, hang out a little bit. We do a monkey meetup in Stockholm at this event. That'd be great, dude. Jeremy has let himself go, though, says Schwaken. Well, you mean Corbell, obviously. I haven't heard from him, dude. I don't know what he's up to. We can check his Twitter. Is there any updates? Corbell End. That's what people call him. I would never say such a thing. Here he is. I mean, he's always active. He's always retweeting stuff. But look, the last tweet is August 12th as well. When did Red Panda Koala tweet last? 18th. I think it was the 18th, right? But look at this. August 12th. Last tweet from Jeremiah Canyon Lockjaw Corbell. Okay, the famous jiu-jitsu guru. That's how you probably know him. It's a while back, man. He's not doing anything. Come on, man. He dropped his documentary. Maybe he's on holiday. He's spending that big documentary money he's making. The documentary about himself, you may remember. It has to be about me, guys. I need to document myself discovering disclosure. It's going to be huge. Macrab over on Twitch says, something is eating my internet connection today. Oh, but here I am. Too much disclosure for my internet. That's the thing. I get this all the time. People say, Monkey, your stream crashes. It's the CIA. Obviously, it's the CIA. You guys know this. They tried to take me down. We're getting too close to the truth. They say, Monkey, when you bring people disclosure and talk like Arnold, it's getting too close to the truth. To revealing. You're revealing too much. Okay, and that's what I do. Sometimes I accidentally lift my shirt. They don't like it. I'm revealing too much. Okay, so I hope you can hang in there. Okay, I hope Indy you can hang in there. Isn't Red Panda Koala Bitcoin a mining company? No, Arteus. I mean, maybe as well, but Red Panda Koala is a Twitter user that is disclosing UFO stuff. It's just a UFO Twitter user, really, who's quite big. Corporate NL says, something is eating... Oh, yeah. They never should have called him Bits and Bytes. Ah, because that's delicious, right? So, anyone? Bits and Bytes? Anyone some bits? You want some Bits and Bytes? It's hard. These motherboards, dude. Pieces of motherboards. It's hard. It's not easy. That's not how it goes. Cards forever gone. Forever re-won. Cards for everyone. It goes Get to the chopper. You gotta get to the chopper. Do it now. In fact, go over to paypal.me, the Sneezing Monkey, and send a super chat via PayPal, because then YouTube gets nothing. And that's the best way to donate. I appreciate it. Thank you for your attention. And thanks for posting it. Dinkum posting the link directly in chat. I'm in a club in Stockholm called Syndrome. Come on. Oh, okay. Hey, yo, did I miss any important disclosure today, Debugger? No. You're just in time. We're about to get into it. We're super close now. We spoke about some of these UFO personalities coming to Europe now. It's a big deal. You know, we're getting Dylan Borland setting ground on Swedish ground. You know, setting foot on Swedish ground. This is huge. This is massive, dude. This is life-changing stuff. So that's what we talked about, basically. Redmount Ford says, maybe Cabell will start chatting up with Simple Country Doctor. That'd be great. But they hate each other. We discussed this on Monday's stream. There's a lengthy segment about the relationship between Corbell and Greer and how Corbell invited. Did we do it on Monday or on Saturday? He invited like an expert to debunk. What was it? The NASCAR mummies. It was the NASCAR mummies. And he's all about experts, and let's bring in these radiologists and stuff, because the NASCAR mummies, it's like a Greer thing as well, right? Greer it's in the Booga sphere world and the NASCAR mummy sphere. So he debunks that shit. It's a war. It's a psyop war, ladies and gentlemen, behind the scenes. And it seems like Jeremy Corbell and Red Panda Koala are gone. So we don't know where to go from here, man. And yeah, it's sad. Disclosure's falling apart, ladies and gentlemen. And I thought we were so close. I'm starting to think we're never getting disclosure, says Trev. That's crazy. Don't talk crazy, dude. Of course even tonight it's gonna happen. Like, we're so super crazy close. Crazy close now. Stockholm has some good museums. That's true. It does. The NASCAR mummies. Yeah, we did. I created this at some point. You guys remember this? Let me see if I can find it. NASCAR. Nobody mentioned the word NASCAR on this channel ever. NASCAR mummy. Hold on. Fabius M said it many moons ago. There was this picture that I generated of a NASCAR mummy. Oh, there it is. I found it. Look, the internet never forgets anything. There it is. It's the NASCAR mummy. This one is real, and it wins every single prize. You can see if you look closely. What's that red car from that Disney movie in the background? Anyway. Dolan left behind to sweep up the peace. Allegedly, that's right. Novel to a Californian, says Jeffrey. Flagstaff checking in. Hi, friends. There it is. Gary Carter. I appreciate you being here. Thanks so much. Everyone smashing like while you're dropping in. It's great to have you guys smashing like for the NASCAR mummy. Okay. It's a sad existence. All he does is drive NASCARs, and they always go in circles. It's boring, dude. It's terribly boring. I'm not going to lie. Cheers. No, you say the mummy's gone the wrong way. It's not. It's drifting, bro. It's drifting. It's like, it's like drifting. It's a professional driver. It's better than everyone else. So it's not like that, as you say. Bruce Lee, good to see you. He says, the only reason I keep watching Monkey is to be sure that I don't miss out on disclosure. It's so close this time. Trust me. Just stay around, smash like, and subscribe. You're just always one corner behind another corner and then another corner. No, I mean, that's how it may look from an outside perspective. But if you're really in the world of disclosure, then you know how close we are. Then you know it's inevitable. It's absolutely inevitable, and it will probably happen tonight. Okay, so respect for disclosure. Let's not downplay disclosure. It's Tokyo Grift. That's right, der Bürgermeister. Ski. That's right. We've all played the games. Yevgen says, no seatbelt. I saw it. No, I saw it. You tried to hide it from me. You don't need to delete it. He said that the mummy didn't wear a seatbelt. Hey, everyone heard that. Look, Yevgen said the mummy didn't wear a seatbelt. See, nobody cares. Sorry, I didn't realize it was a drifting mummy. No worries, yeah. It can look misleading. NASCAR mummies, how convenient. They crash and disappear. Yeah. And if they crash and break and lose bones or limbs, you can just attach new ones. You know what I mean? Put some paper mache on top, make it look seamless. Boom, done. Problem solved. Easy to fix. It's only been coming since Roswell, so don't be so impatient. True, that's true. It's just around the corner. Anyway, let's talk about some actual disclosure. Let's talk about Ross Coulthart. Okay, I wanted to talk about this on Monday, but we didn't get to it. Ross Coulthart has finally come forward, in his weekly show, like this one, and basically said some words towards all these people coming forward, right? The whistleblower appeals. And we've seen Ross Coulthart having, well, let's just say, interesting opinions on this stuff sometimes in the past. Where the aliens at with the 65 Swedish? I appreciate it. Thank you so much, pushing us to 7 super chats. Don't let David Paulides get away with his cynical mega grift. Get him. David Paulides. Who's that guy again? The cynical mega grift. I'm going to put it on the list, dude. But I'm a bit intrigued by this. Oh, yeah, this guy. We've seen him. He was on Joe Rogan. Fine. I'll bookmark it, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 65 Swedish. Applause for Where's the Alien At. All right. There it is. Cheers, my man. Good sunglasses in that profile picture. Appreciate it. I love it. Ateo says, nah, if my computer is put to work, then use it for making Luna wear micro bikini. No, we don't. That's not, no. James Marsh says, the 411 guy missing 411 as okay. Attichat Sound says, everyone just received permission to remove Vaselines from their camera lenses. Nobody has ever smeared Vaseline on their camera lens, dude. That is such a barbaric act. You're never going to get it off clean again. It's a disaster. Don't do that. There's other ways of obfuscating. You just put something on top, man. It's getting scary again. That's right, Jack Hovington. It's getting scary again. You're right. It's getting, it's escalating at a rapid pace. So let's quickly look at Ross Coulthart. Yeah, Ross Coulthart. So let's see what he has to say about all these whistleblowers coming forward and saying, please, Trump, come on, man. Just drop the files, bro. Drop them like they're hot or something.
This is the turning point. We're at a crossroads now as to whether or not the public are going to be told the truth. I really admire Dr. Phil McGraw for the stand that he's been taking. I always admire David Grush for the stand that he's been taking and pushing for transparency, and I warmly endorse and support his efforts to try and get the White House to make some kind of a statement. I can't predict what happens next. I sincerely hope.
I can. Nothing. Everyone goes back to usual. We do more events, we announce UFO events in Stockholm, for example. That's what happens next. But I mean, Ross Coulthart couldn't predict it. So.
What happens next? I sincerely hope the president can see.
I'm feeling ill, says Schwaken. Oh, no, please don't. It's all just fun and games. So don't take disclosure so serious, Schwaken. It's okay. Just relax. Maybe we need to do a very, very brief vibe moment just for Schwaken. He feels a bit ill. I don't want him to feel ill. Ross Stuhlgang. All right, there you go. Deno kompliziert. Appreciate that. I refuse to translate that one. Schwaken, you just have to relax, bro. Chill. Pour yourself a glass. It's midweek madness. We deserve it. You know what I mean? We deserve the break. We deserve the peace that we're feeling right now. The peace that we found in disclosure. It's really what it's all about. Disclosure is the friends we made along the way, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it is. Cheers. I love you guys. Thanks for being here. We're vibing. It's Wednesday. It's midweek madness. And you can feel the vibes as we're drifting into the sunset. That's right. Woo! I'm being blinded by the lights. Time distortion's happening. Oh no, what's happening? I can't control it. Hold on, I'm trying to find a time travel video. There, this is what we need. We're traveling through wormholes, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! We're tripping deep into disclosure tonight. That's right. You can feel it. Got that San Francisco rush feeling? There it is. We're rushing in, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Charles, good to see you. He said that with the San Francisco rush feeling. Not everyone's feeling sick. I know, Trav, but if someone in chat feels sick, obviously we need to do something about it. I can't watch that go by unattended. I need to do something, so there you have it. And we need to vibe sometimes anyway, right? We don't vibe enough, so it's important. Disco, sure. Disclosure. Yeah, I see what you did there. Quantum, yeah. Matthew, I'm getting car sickness. Yeah, okay, no, we calm down now. We switched the music off. I turned the radio. No, Dad, put the radio back on. No, stop, sit down. Quiet now. We're doing serious disclosure. I don't want serious disclosure. Stop it. If I say we do serious disclosure and listen to Ross Coulthart, then we do. Sit down.
I think the political benefit as well as the economic and national benefit in revealing what he knows. If he chooses not to reveal what he's been told and what he's learned, then sadly that means that he has been cowed yet again, like all other presidents before him, by the national security state telling him that this is information that cannot be revealed.
So this is actually amazing, right? Because what Ross Coulthart does here is he assumes 15 things. He's like, if Trump doesn't come out now, that means he's been culled by the CIA, Secret Service entity and whatever, because they cannot release this information to the public. It's like, no, have you considered that there is no data? Have you considered there's nothing to reveal? That Trump can't reveal anything because there's nothing there and there's no nefarious intelligence community that is hiding files with, that's hiding alien ships somewhere in mountains? Have you, no, we're not considering that anymore. The only option is Trump comes out with disclosure or Trump succumbs to the intelligence sector and hides disclosure. That's the only two options. I love that. I love that we've come to this point of this UFO schizophrenia, I almost want to call it, honestly, where you're just at the point, we don't need evidence anymore. The files are real. US government definitely has some form of alien thing. So yeah, we're taking that as a given from now on. It's like, okay.
Him that this is information that cannot be revealed. There is
Ross is the victim here. That's true, John Eyre. You're right.
Good reason why the public can't be told the truth. The public should at least be told that there is a non-human intelligence engaging with the planet, right. If indeed that is the case.
Indeed that is the case, which it isn't, and you fucking know this. And I think Ross Coulthart is another example of this UFO fatigue. He's like, how old is Ross Coulthart? 95? He's still sitting there talking about disclosure and peddling these stories, right? Or here's someone else. He has no hair, just like Jake Barber. He also transported an egg. It's like, okay, cool. I mean, dude, he must also be at the point where he's like, I don't want to do this anymore, bro. Can I please talk? Can I just not talk anymore? How about that? But look, I can't speak for Ross Coulthart. Maybe he loves it. Maybe he loves disclosure so much, guys.
Told that there is a non-human intelligence engaging with the planet, if indeed that is the case, which I strongly believe it is. And if there is retrieved technology that needs...
Aliens have mutilated his upper lip, dude. Damn. Now that you say it, let's take a close look. It's missing. It's not there. There is no upper lip. You're right.
To be national security protected, the government can just say that. But I think it's time for the public to be told the truth.
Yeah.
And I think that what David's done is just a long line of people... A whole series of people have stuck their necks out in recent weeks because they realize that this is a turning point. This is a crossroads at the moment.
All the people that stuck their necks out were people who already had their necks out. Like in the past weeks, not a single new person came forward who's like, you know what, I also worked there and I saw what Dylan Borland saw. I saw the giant triangle as well. Nobody. Everyone who came out and stuck their neck out, right, is just people like Nucatelli, Borland, Eric Davies, all these people who are already out there making these claims and going on UFO speaking tours in Europe. Those are the people that now stuck their neck out, man. They risked it all, man. These whistleblowers risked it all. I mean, what does someone like Edward Snowden think about this, right? Like a real whistleblower who's currently in exile or in a jail rotting away somewhere because they leaked a bunch of documents. How do they feel if they look at all these people like, oh, the whistleblower symposium? Because that's what you do as whistleblowers. You go to big symposiums and travel the world for money. Okay, yeah, no, it makes perfect sense, to be honest. The irony of all this, in my opinion, is that a lot of people do expect the truth from the people who lie the most looking into the camera. It makes make it make sense, LMAO, says Bruce Lee. Well, because they promise them what they want to hear. If they listen to me, they're going to come to the conclusion there's nothing to it. And that's pretty sad if you're into UFO culture, right, and this kind of stuff. It's just an insight not everyone can handle, I would say. So people go to these, these guys, and they don't know that they're peddling nonsense all the time. They believe it. It's warm and cozy and fuzzy and makes you feel nice on the inside. Yeah. Ken Waller says, or Coulthart is the alien, guys. He is the alien, dude. I mean, look at the guy. He doesn't even have an upper lip. So of course he's an alien. You're right. I think you're seeing right through the scheme. But I think you're getting a bit close to the truth there. And I would guess that in about 15 seconds, this is how your door sounds, Ken.
FBI, open up!
That's right. They're coming to you. They're going to get you because you got too close to the truth. Lipless. That's right. Dave Whiteman says, flogging the dead horse of disclosure. Some do. I mean, we're having a good time, so are we really?
Where, frankly, the president's heading into the midterm elections, and after those midterms, he may be less powerful than he was before if the House and the Senate go the way some people are predicting. And I think there's an opportunity here for the first time in a long, long time in history for a president to actually do something definitive on the biggest secret in human history.
On the biggest secret in human history. I'm Ross Coulthart. This is News Nation. It's great. We love Ross Coulthart. Look, would a man like this be an alien? Of course not. Of course not. Okay, fine. We're going to take a look how it would look. Going to copy him exactly like this because we got smiley Ross Coulthart there. Okay, we're going to bring up some AI interface, and we're going to put the image in and say, make the person in the image attached look like an alien. A classic gray alien. But I don't want him to destroy the whole Ross Coulthart face, okay? But don't replace the face. Just subtly enhance it to give it subtle, eerie alien features while clearly retaining the original face. Boom. Let's go. That's all the AI needs, man. That's all they need. We're going to get the perfect picture. It's going to be basically a Ross Coulthart alien hybrid kind of thing. Like I imagine it in the moment where he transitions into an alien. Oh no! Re-upload the image. Can't keep the original face clearly recognizable. What? Why? Come on, here's the image again. Here's the image again. Do it! Do it now! I tell the AI to do it now, and when I say this, it will do it. Just put an exclamation mark behind it. That fixes it. A smiley Ross Coulthart. Sounds like something you'd pay extra for. That's true. Redacted, says Metal Gaming. Hey, Daco, we got too close to the truth. This is clearly CIA, and they're trying to shut us down, right? If we are modeling Ross Coulthart to look like an alien hybrid, dude, I mean, you can't get closer to the truth than that, let's be honest, okay? We're stepping on people's toes right now. And again, a third country's water is gone. It's just melting away. Children's, like, drying right now, like dried plants in England because it's so hot. Just because of this prompt. AI says image is not really a person. Something like that, Cybercat. That's right. Redmount Ford says, might be better to ask ChatGPT to make him look like human. Right. You're actually right. Ooh, you see? There it is. It is Ross Coulthart. It's the second of transition, man. He has the alien genes. I knew it. I knew the AI would help us here. I mean, all the AI does is really reveal the truth. The truth to us. So there you have it, bro. No difference. He looks a bit like Yves Guillemot, the CEO of Ubisoft. Anyway, but there you have it, okay? We knew it. I mean, I would say Ross Coulthart as alien exposed at this point. Well, he's trying to be all serious about disclosure when he's praising all these whistleblowers, right? And tells them it's so great they all come forward. And what a great pivotal moment for humanity it is right now. We are at a crossroads of disclosure. Well, actually, then in the next sentence, he says things like this, okay?
I am aware from my sources who have told me that there was an alleged contact event between reptilian beings and the government of Mao Zedong during the communist regime of Mao Zedong, and that the Chinese knowledge and...
His sources told him this, dude. Of course, we can't disclose our sources. That wouldn't be good, right? These are top secret, but someone was like, you know, I'm going to call Ross Coulthart now and give him some secret intel about Mao Zedong and communist China meeting aliens. It's just what I'm going to do. It's a Tuesday. I'm sitting here inside the CIA. You know, I've got the intel in front of me. I know it happened. So let me call Ross Coulthart. I mean, it's very relatable and makes a lot of sense. Mao Zedong, what? He can't spell alien without AI. There's some truth to that. You're not wrong.
And contact with alleged reptilian beings goes right back many decades.
Yeah.
So they are fully aware of retrievals. And indeed, I think there's two events that are described as China's potential Roswell. One is in 1994 in Inner Mongolia, the Zilingol League, where herders reportedly saw a fireball and found a smoking silver-grey disc that was 10 metres wide, 3 metres tall, with window-like openings and markings. This has been reported in Chinese media that military forces allegedly arrived quickly, described it as a failed experimental test aircraft. They removed the wreckage, told everyone to shut up about it. There's been no physical evidence released, no photographs of the craft or the debris under analysis, and there's never been, as neither would there be, any official acknowledgement made by any Chinese administration or official. The other incident is in 1997 in Datong, Shaanxi, which is near a military facility. A former soldier called Wei Guo. This is an account published by a Chinese ufologist called Zhang Yingping, published around 2017. He claimed a silvery disc crashed during a thunderstorm on a military compound, and he described two short, thin, hair-covered beings with mouse-like faces, one apparently dead, one injured. The area was sealed. Personnel were ordered not to discuss it. And this is essentially completely uncorroborated. Both of these events are completely uncorroborated, so there's not really a lot we can do with these. I've been trying to crack China as a story. I've been talking to...
Sorry, I have to go back a little bit. I know he's been talking a lot, but I missed all of it.
And he described two short, thin, hair-covered beings with mouse-like faces.
Hair-covered? Mouse aliens? Wow.
One apparently dead, one injured. The area was sealed. Personnel were ordered not to discuss it.
Hold on. I wanna. This is China, right? Let me find out what's going on there. Honestly, I'm curious. What about that Chinese UFO incident with mouse-like aliens? Give me that. Give me the download. He's searching. Or did Ross Coulthart just make it up? You're thinking about the Chinese crash, the mouse fails possum-like beings, better as the Mao Zedong case. Story comes from a man using the name Wei Guo. He says when he was 17-year-old military driver, he encountered a crash disk during a thunderstorm. The account only appears to have become public decades later. What a coincidence. Some of these red threads go through all these cultures. It's funny, right? How even in China, the real UFO cases happened 30 years later. Suddenly we get a lot of detail of what happened that day. Well, there you have it. Around 2017 through Chinese UFO investigator, he then did it. So, okay, so fair enough. Ross Coulthart's giving us like a history lesson there. International Chinese mouse aliens, bro. That's new. That's new, right? We haven't had mouse aliens before, like opossum-type creatures.
And this is essentially completely uncorroborated. Both of these events are completely...
I just want to be clear. Nobody corroborates anything of anything I ever say. I just want to be clear. Nothing I say means anything, really, guys. But let's move forward.
Completely uncorroborated. So there's not really a lot we can do with these.
Yeah, no.
I've been trying to crack China as a story. I've been talking...
Mickey. And then it says like that the alien ship lands, right? It makes noises. It lands. The door opens. and auszaps a mouse-like creature. And it says, subscribe to Disney Plus. It's the best streaming service. Have you seen the entertaining series? For all family. It's something for all family. Subscribe now. There you go. See, this is what the alien says. And then it goes back into the ship and drifts off into space. And it was just a Disney promotion. The whole thing was just this. It's a promotional stunt for Disney Plus.
To Chinese ufologists for quite a few years. And a lot of them talk, I guess, in the same way that people in America were talking in the 1950s, the 1960s. You know, they were hearing these stories, they were talking to military witnesses, but everybody was far too scared to feel safe about coming forward and speaking publicly. So, yeah, I mean, there are Chinese UFO stories. I've been told independent.
We discussed some of them, right? Like a week ago or something. We did a little special where I introduced 3 Chinese UFO stories. What's that beeping noise? Where's that coming from? Oh, I think it's outside. I think it's some car or something. Anyway, yeah, we discussed some Chinese stories. They are there, you know, and there are some red threads, like, you know, lots of detail added on later on, like some similarities to our stories, and often like some aliens that like 2 survived, one was dead, and stuff like this. Similar stories that we hear, to be honest. Loads of them much later, though. Much later. So it almost makes sense that at some point, some of that UFO lore from the US, through the internet, even through other books and stuff, entered China somehow. People saw it, and people were like, yeah, I saw that too. But they looked like mouse creatures.
Independently by sources within the legacy program and the defense and intelligence community in America, that there is an ongoing...
China has cameras everywhere. Why don't we see the UFO? Same with the UK. Dude, not even the UK. Everyone has a freaking ring camera now. Every building has a ring camera, so they are recording all the time. So if there would be someone, I saw a triangle, and, you know, you look at some of these ring cameras or public CCTV cameras, no aliens. It's a shame. I mean, part of the problem is that the CCTV cameras obviously film the road. They're high up and they film down, but especially, so you don't see the sky, but especially the ring cameras in the right positions at the houses, they film the whole sky the whole night, so... We should have millions. Didn't Ring even do like a competition, right? Ring did a competition and said if someone manages to film real aliens, then you get $1 million or something like that. Nobody managed, but there were a whole bunch of Ring camera fake videos that came out of it, so that was great. People trying to cash in on that million, basically. So, Corporal NL says, the Chinese can't have disclosure. Everyone would be like, why can't I buy and eat them? That's huge, dude. That is huge, Corporal NL. That's funny, man. You're a funny guy. My God. No politics, please. Also, fuck Trump. We're not doing politics. Longo says, Packet Creeper. Lol, what an argument. Crazy, man. Are you guys having peace there? Is the chat peaceful? Ken Waller says, you can't scratch your ass without a camera watching you. True, but if you're scratching it in space or at the height of a drone, then that's probably less in focus of these cameras, you know. Next stream, mouse feet and jelly snackies. That's right. Godfrey to Canada says, wet alien market. All right, okay, right. That's not racist at all. We're getting into Chinese territory. Let's finish this quick segment here with Ross Coulthart and moving forward.
Chinese retrieval reverse engineering program that is in aggressive competition with the American program. And this is probably one of the reasons why there's so much secrecy surrounding the American program. Because wrongly, I think, there is a view in the American government that if you acknowledge the existence of this legacy program, by even acknowledging that they've been retrieved craft, then you will basically cause a slippery slope argument where the public demand full access to all of the information.
Yeah, it's kind of a slippery slope. When you make like claims, you kind of have to back them up. It's shit how that works. It's really terrible, I know. Right? I wish you could just make claims and then everyone believes you. But it's a slippery slope. When you say things, then you have to back them up. It's terrible, man. What's what they do to you on the internet, these bullies, these internet bullies. It's rough. Ross is a reptilian. Okay. I mean, theories have been floating around for a while. Let's be honest. I mean, we know of the 4 races. One of them is reptilian. What tells you Ross is not? I'm pretty sure he is as well. It's my thinking.
I've got my doubts. I think that where we're at the moment, the president's distracted by events in the Middle East, by the possibility of a confrontation with China, by problems with the economy. What is it, a
Uh-oh, that's not good. He's not making himself any friends there in the Trump government.
$40 trillion debt at the moment for America? What could solve that debt quicker than for America to basically acknowledge that it's in possession of the most valuable technology in the world? What would make the $40 trillion debt more irrelevant than to realize that America can enjoy a preeminence in science and discovery because of the information that it, or perhaps only a very select few within the government, hold?
What? Is it just me, or did I just have a stroke? Like, what happened? None of this made any sense. He started by talking about the national debt, and then he talks about how the national debt would suddenly be gone if there would be disclosure. So, okay, how? Well, it's just gone. It evaporates, I guess, or something. This is how that works.
This is the turning point. We're at a crossroads now as to whether or not the public are going to be told the truth. I really admire Dr. Phil McGraw.
So there we go. That's the segment we already watched earlier, right? It was a lead up to that. So Ross Coulthart, man, he's out here spitting big words, saying that he doesn't think Trump will do it. And I agree. If Trump unleashes the power of UAP, then there's no more national debt. That's the tweet. And that's exactly what it is, dude. It's brilliant, right? It's really brilliant. If we just get disclosure, national debt, poof, it poofs, it disappears, evaporizes, turns into a little green cloud. Slightly stinky, and then it's gone. Then we never need to look at it again. The national debt is gone. So we need disclosure more than ever. Let's be honest. I think that's what Ross Coulthart is telling us here. Cards for everyone is having a good time. That's good. Smash like if you're having a good time, ladies and gentlemen. It is Midweek Madness. We're hanging out. It's Wednesday. We are at 7 out of 15 super chats. So if we get to 15, we do another stream on Friday. That's right. And maybe I will shave my beard. Maybe I will shave my beard before that. Let's see. Hit the like and subscribe. That is correct. That is what you shall do. Because not everyone who's watching is subscribed, and I know it. And that's shameful. Shame on you for that. I'm very surprised Ike isn't in the mix. That's also true, man. Where's David Icke? He doesn't do much these days. He's getting old as well, right? How old is David Icke, man? 98? He's not that old. 80 maybe? 85, I'm guessing. There he is, David Icke. Does he still tweet? Or is it also like the 16th of August, the last time he tweeted? It is indeed the August 11th. Wait, no, 6 hours ago he tweeted this. Right. John Air with the 5. Thank you so much, bro. Keeping us afloat. Maybe you guys don't know this, but this is an ad-free show. We have no ads. I switch them off on YouTube. I force YouTube to not give you ads, no matter ad block or not. But in return, we live off super chats like John Ayers, for example. We need to feed our children, okay? Mine specifically. They need food. So we need support. And I mean, like John Ayer, you can also become a member. You have access to all these members videos, after parties for members on Saturdays. So there's a lot going on, okay? Loads of YouTube members videos behind the paywall where I do cooking, exclusive members vlogs. I do walk around in my hometown, right? I show you how to make a schnitzel. It's not a joke. In my kitchen, I show you how to make a good schnitzel. So there's loads going on. Become a member like John Ayer and Dano, obviously. Thank you so much. Sneezing Monkey with a 777. Appreciate that. Friday is my high day. Nothing in my face but smiles. There we go. I appreciate that, man. I love that. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying it, Dana Kompliziert, and having a good time over there. Oh, shoot. Sometimes I click things. All right. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. But yeah, David Icke is still around. Look, I just found his account here. It is still active, and he talks about this guy who talks about Andrew Tate's extradition, prisoners converting to Islam, increasing energy prices. It's David Icke, you know what I mean? You can't even be upset about that. Britain was warned, so why is it going further? Britain was warned. So what is this? Britain falling apart because brown people. Is this what I don't know what he's talking about here. But he's peddling these guys. Oh, it's his son. Oh, Now I get it. It was like, why is like for the first 7 tweets are all about this guy? And it's his son. It's iconic, guys. It's iconic. How many views does iconic have? Look, he's got 50K followers. It's huge, 50K followers. Let's see. I'm sure he's doing great, man. He's David Icke's son. You know, what can we say? He's got no YouTube channel. Come on, man. What is this? That's his website, I guess. Oh, shit. Shit, bro. You want the wisdom of David Icke's son? $1.99 for the first month, okay, and then it probably goes up. Or $60 for the first year, and then it goes up. Shit goes up, man. Prices on my channel don't go up. Just want to say this. They stay constant, you know, against inflation. Cheers. With or without feed. I don't think you get his feed, and I'm not sure you want to see his feed. I'm not going to lie. But there you have it, okay? There's a little David Icke excursion. I guess this is the handover, right? This is the handover of generations. This is Icke saying, it's time for you to move forward, my son. You were always the chosen one.
Jared Kushner, APAC, crazy overreaching councils, and now an additional mansion tax. That plus more in this morning's episode of Trending.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Well, welcome everybody. Happy new week. Happy Monday. Hope you're well wherever you are in the world. Right, today we're going to start with a story, or a couple of stories here from the UK. Now, I covered at the back end of last week the story from Russia, where they were talking about threats towards Britain.
Get better program. This sucks. I'm throwing from the back rows because it sucks. The program sucks. People are not engaging. Nobody wants to hear this. If you want to be that guy, you're not that guy. You know, you're David Icke's son, but you got to have the charisma of a David Icke. You don't have it. He doesn't have what it takes. Let's give it another chance. Maybe this one. He's sitting in front of a slatted wall. That helps. That always helps.
That plus more.
God, this loud intro, man. The violent intro they're kicking.
Right, if ever you want 3 perfect stories that explain why people are angry, why people are scared, why people feel the state of unfairness, and why people feel gaslit when it comes to the subject of immigration in this country.
Oh, no, we're not doing racist dog whistles, bro. Not the racist dog whistles. Oh, no, please. It's David Icke's son. But I guess that's what he's into, man. You know, he's living. I tell you where he's living. I don't know if he lives there. But David Icke lives on the Isle of Wight, okay? The Isle of Wight is beautiful. Okay, I've been there myself. It's absolutely stunning. Let's see if we can get a little bit of a tour. I took a bus tour. What you can do if you come to the Isle of Wight is... hold on. This is so annoying. Google is shreddering me. Google Maps. I need to click here. Then I put Isle of Wight in. And then I click there. Okay, you know what? We might as well Google Earth then. We go professional then. Okay, if they want to take that long... We're going in, flying right into the Isle of Wight. So that's where David Icke lives. Obviously, I don't know where, so I don't want to dox him or anything. But I've been there myself. It's off the coast of England. It's a little island, mate. And it's beautiful. And you can drive around that island. And you know what you don't really see much on that island? When I went there last? Immigrants. It's a very... I mean, okay, sure, you know, it's England. You may see an occasional person. But for the most part, it looks like this. It's like, yeah, guys, everyone's being gaslit about immigration. The country is coming apart on its seams because of immigration. It's so much immigration everywhere. We have no space anymore. The country is full. I don't know where to go from here. So it seems like David Icke's son is now pushing anti-immigration narratives, dude. Okay, cool. Anyway, I don't even want to, honestly. UAP in the picture. Was there one? Did we see a UAP? Holy shit. I messed it up. I think I left it now. We're never going to find that again. But visit the Isle of Wight, okay? Isle of Wight's beautiful. It's a beautiful place. No UFOs on Google Street View? Nah, I don't think so. Not really. Not really. I mean, you can find the occasional glitch. There's a whole bunch, I'm sure. Hold on. Let me see. I can find you guys some. I've seen some, there was like an amazing UFO in the ski area somewhere that was captured by Google Street View. Anyway. So I didn't even want to talk about all this. So there you have it. I just had to fix something real quick. But there you have it, man. There's Ross Coulthart kind of saying that with national depth is gone if disclosure happens. But we got to take him serious, man. We have to give Ross Coulthart always the benefit of the doubt. The show must go on, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Ross Coulthart needs to keep going. And we are thankful for that, because that gives us things to talk about and show little clips where he says dumb things. Everyone loves Ross Coulthart when he says dumb things. But I agree with him that nothing will happen about disclosure. Okay? Probably President Trump will release absolutely zilch. Okay, but that's my opinion. Now, good evening, says Guillaume. Good to see you. Cards for everyone says, if we get out of control, if it's not monitored, that's for sure. Oh, it will get out of control. Dinkamosi says, welcome. Yeah, that's right. Rafa Longo says, ask to the gay pride in Germany weeks ago. Dude, you have conservatives doing horrible things and right-wingers and sometimes left people, which is not that much, to be honest. And then you have Muslims doing horrible things as well. It's not an immigration problem. You're not moving the problem away. That's not how it works. And also, like, what do you want to do? Just want to put... Anyway, I don't want to get into this. We're talking about disclosure. We have to quickly make a hard cut, okay? And this hard cut is a little bit of a special segment. If you made it to this point in the show and you haven't run away yet for whatever reason, which wouldn't surprise me, then I have a little bit of a treat for you guys tonight, okay? Because I was approached by a fan, a supporter of the show, a long-term supporter of the show. And she, right? Do you know it? 98% of my viewers are female. So she said, Monkey, I want to do this segment with you. I want to do this. I want to quiz you, Monkey, because I think you know nothing about disclosure. Her boyfriend, husband-boyfriend, I think, also corrected me a few times. Okay, corrected me on YouTube where it was like, Monkey, that's a nice video, but you got this wrong and that wrong. So they know their shit. Okay, they know their shit. Now I said, okay, fair enough. Let's see. I can deal with the quiz. I think I can handle the quiz. They proposed to do a quiz where I can then prove myself as being worthy for disclosure, so to say. Okay? I have had no insight into this quiz. I don't know what is going to happen, but something will happen. So I'm going to try to bring these people on the show now. Okay? Let's see how this goes. They're friends from Canada. I don't want to reveal too much. Obviously, it's, we can have disclosure, but we can't have that much disclosure. Let's see if this works. I got to adjust my audio levels and all that. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. Oh my God, you're going to have to turn off all TVs and stuff that are running sound in the background. Oh God.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Monkey.
Hello. Yes. It's me.
Oh, no. Well, you're here with Brad and Zoe.
Hello, Brad and Zoe. I appreciate it. Good to have you guys. You're live on the show right now, just so you know. Okay, it's happening. Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Yep, and representing the 95%. You know.
That's it. People always think I make this up. I don't. It's the truth. It's 95% female. Yeah.
Well, I think the thing we want to solve here, and especially us as Canadians, we care about truth and honor, especially in our trade negotiations, is we have a lot of lurker females, clearly, if they are 95%.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So thank you for letting us do this. I think, is this the first time we've done this kind of a thing, Monkey?
Yeah, I think we at some point we briefly spoke before, but I was obviously off air. We didn't talk on the show. No, I mean, to be honest, I'm thankful that you guys approached me and said, Monkey, we want to test your wisdom. You know nothing. And we want to prove that live on the show. So let's go. I'm ready for it. I believe you guys put some work into it, prepared something. John Lost Sense 5 says he believes in me. That's great. See, some people believe in me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And before we get into it, like, Monkey, I know, I have developed, because of you, and Zoe has two great one-on-one relationships from other people in our community through Discord. And I think I can safely speak for all of us how much we sincerely appreciate what you've provided for us, right? It's a weird topic. The way you approach it with empathy and humor and fair-mindedness is
Uh-oh. We lost him, boys. We lost him. I don't know what happened. In the middle of the sentence, he was just cut off. As Fleischer with the 499, he was just saying such nice things about me. I was like marinating in his positive feedback. As Fleischer 499 says, play the footage at the intros of Jesse Michels' video with Dylan Borland, AI smoking cigarettes and seeing the triangle. The footage at the intros of Jesse Michels' video with Dylan Borland. Where is that? As Fleischer, can you send that to me as a DM over on Discord? Then I watch it. Like, just send me a private message. Okay, we're going to try to get Brad back. I hope Brad and Zoe are okay. I'm slightly concerned there for a second. I tried to bring him back on the show. Massive technological efforts are being, challenges being solved in the background. Hello, are you back? Hello?
Brad and Zoe are okay. Jesus Christ. Concerned there for a second. Fucking bullshit. God, I hate the internet. All right.
All right. No worries. All
can
good.
You hear us?
Yeah. We can hear you. Yes.
All right. Hold on one second.
All good.
This shouldn't be hard in 2026, right?
Theoretically, but you know how it is. It's all very convenient. You need a huge microphone that you need to pull into your face, like the one I have. Everywhere. People need microphones everywhere. That's what I always say.
Yeah. All right. We're back.
Yeah, great. So you were just saying beautiful things about me, which was great. You were just saying how great I am and how much you appreciate everything.
Perfect timing. But anyway, just you built such a great community here, and we're just representatives of that. And we just all appreciate. I know, all of us really, we invest in you, in our time and energy because you're doing something really special. So thank you.
Applause.
I don't think you get enough compliments on that. So we really do.
I appreciate that. It's very, very kind. I mean, look, to be honest with you, I often feel I get too many compliments. I already feel too many people are like, "Oh, Monkey, and I appreciate what you do and stuff." I get a lot of it, so it's great. I'm not short on compliments, I would say, but thank you so much. It means a lot, honestly. Thanks so much. It's very kind.
Yeah, and well, it's all sincere, and I know you're a humble man. So, what we hope this can potentially become some sort of a recurring situation for you, where you have not just us but other people call in to do quizzes to you. So we're going to start soft here. We're not going to get into objective UAP knowledge here, but this won't take us too long. But this is our test run as the community on having your listeners provide sort of we have 3 rounds here, and we're going to have the winner proceeds structure to this over 3 rounds. And I think most of us know that construction. Do you like apples or pears? I like apples. Great. Do you like apples or oranges? Right. That whole structure that we all know. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're doing that, but what Zoe and I did, and I think for background for our community, again, some knows we're both scientists. We both, just for the record, do not personally believe that NHI has visited our planet. Like, we just, as scientists, it abrupts everything that we know about statistics and cosmology and how it all works. And I'm happy to go fisticuffs with anyone on that, just on math basis. So that's sort of the background into all of this. And I feel pretty confident with that. And I know Zoe does too. Mm-hmm. But let's start soft here. So if you're up for it, and I would invite everyone who's in the community who is on Discord. In general, on the server, you will see several images there that are applicable to the second round. And Monkey, you don't need to look at those right now.
Okay.
But they are there when we get to the second round. The other rounds don't need images, but I think for the second round, it might help you to see some of the images.
Sure.
So for the first round, I'm going to hand it to your number one 95%er, Zoe. and we're going to go through round one.
Let's go. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Let's go. So okay, no, I'm getting ready. I feel ready. I'm a bit nervous now. You're hyping this up so much. You know.
Should be nervous.
Yeah, it's
You
like
should
a
be
testing
very
situation. I haven't been in school for like 25 years. You know, and now
no, you should be profoundly nervous right now.
Right.
We'll make you cue cards next time.
Okay, let's go. I'm ready. I'm ready when you are.
Hi, Monkey. Okay. Are you ready? We're going to start with some setup, okay? Okay. Here's the setup for this round. Monkey, you are a licensed massage therapist. You specialize in emotional release modalities and full body work. You have developed, regrettably, a very large ufologist clientele. They all want 90-minute sessions. Which client would you rather see walk through the door, and why or why not? Do you grasp the premise?
I do. Can I say no and we move on from this? Can I pretend I do not understand what you're on about?
We cannot. We will proceed, but we will not move on.
I understand, yes. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Okay. Winner stays. Diana Pasulka, who's basically your mom on psilocybin in midlife, or Jacques Vallée, French post-structuralist, cryptic intellectual, and capitalist profiteer.
Who stays on the table, Monkey?
Oh, so Diana Pasulka, right? She's hold on. I wanna bring up images. I wanna make sure. And the other one is Jacques Vallée, right? You said.
Yeah, American Cosmic is her major work. And Jacques Vallée is, we all know Jacques Vallée.
Yeah, of course, yeah. I mean,
he's a handsome man. He's quite fit. I mean, he's a shockingly Gallic man.
No.
It wouldn't be a boring session.
No. Listen. Diane, I think we're talking about Diana Walsh Pasulka, right? I'm bringing up a picture. This is the woman in question.
Professor in North Carolina.
Yeah. I mean, 100%, bro. 100%.
Catholic.
Listen, we're talking about a massage here, right? We're talking about some kind of physical.
There's nothing inappropriate.
Yeah.
This is a licensed CMT, as we call it in North America. It's just
disclosure.
You have 90
disclosure
minutes
massage.
And presume they're going to be talking to you.
Yeah, there will be conversational elements.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Since no one's ever had a legible conversation with Jacques Vallée, right? Consider that.
Look, I'm just gonna say this. I'm a man who's 44 years old. I don't know how old this lady is, okay, but I don't mind massaging her, and I'd rather put my hands on her middle-aged skin, which I really don't mind, right? I'm middle-aged myself, rather than on Jacques Vallée's leather skin. It's gonna be like you're massaging a leather sofa.
Monkey, he's a very fit, handsome.
Fair enough, but he's also 200 years old. So that's kind of the problem that I have there.
Look at those eyes. Look how cryptic he is.
No, dude.
Look how much he could learn.
You misspelled creepy there. You misspelled creepy. It's
okay,
no. When we're going with the lady, and I want to add like she's very attractive. I'm very much into this. This is cool. I love this massage.
In the interest of time, let's Diana 1. Right?
Okay. All right. So, moving on.
Okay, let's
Diana Pasulka or George Knapp. Desert Man Gunslinger.
You had to add that there. Dude, I'm still going to stick with her. I massage her again. I'll massage her twice over George Knapp.
Okay.
Because George Knapp, massaging George Knapp, I imagine, is like folding pages in an old book. That's how it is. So you have this weird leathery rubber thing, and you're moving it left and right, and it gets kind of disturbing, and I don't want any part of it. So,
but Monkey, you could make progress towards disclosure with just the right touch.
That's true. I mean, you're right. You mentioned it's conversational, right? So I could have a conversation with George Knapp. I could ask him firsthand about the dogs in trench coats that smoke. You know what I mean? I could get some intel there. So that's true. But I still stick with her.
Pelvic release makes people express emotions.
Yeah, right. That's it. I'll still stick with her. We go with the lady. She gets another massage.
You realize in the community now, there's going to become a meme that you have a fixation on Diana Pasulka. We set you up for this. That's why we put her first.
Dude, it's fine. I can live with it. She's, it's great. It's great stuff. Let's go.
Okay. Diana Pasulka or Avi Loeb, ethics testing tenured Harvard professor with an ear for attention.
Oh no, you know you're not doing yourself any favors. You should have really put like some females in there, let's be honest, like some disclosure females. You know what I mean? Sorry about that, but it's I can't, I don't want to massage Avi Loeb. We saw these pictures of Avi Loeb recently, right, where he was wearing the baseball outfit, and he looks like a kid, you know, like an actor who's 60 but plays someone who's 25 or something.
Let's take gender out of this for the moment, and so what you are saying is that the conversational value of Diana Pasulka outweighs tenured Harvard professor Avi Loeb having this conversation. I mean, tenured Harvard professor. I get that. That's not nothing.
No, what I'm saying is that it comes at a price. If you would have just said, who would you have preferred to have a conversation with, I would have chosen Avi Loeb or someone else. Interesting stuff. But I have to massage them, you know. And that's where it's like, nah, man. Like, information is cool, but no, we're not doing that.
Okay. We're running into some Germanic boundaries here. Yeah. Understood.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So Diana, man, she's on a roll.
She wins, yeah.
So, our fair lady Diana, or Linda Moulton Howe.
Oh, here we go.
Leather lady and OG fantasist of the space.
But Linda Moulton Howe, that's like you don't, I'm sure if you massage Linda Moulton Howe, you're not sure if you're massaging Linda Moulton Howe or George Knapp. It's probably the same. It is the experience. You know, the folding of skin layers is weird, man. You're not really massaging, you're folding. It's like folding clothes, you know, when you're folding your washing.
You know, often folds hide things. And again, as a student of disclosure, I mean, maybe we misunderstood your mission, but we thought you were interested in disclosure.
No, it's all good. I mean, I still choose her because she's younger. I mean, it's hard to take gender out of it because all I'm seeing is myself in this slightly darkened room, right? With this person in front of me. It's like weird esoteric music playing in the background, and I will now have to massage their bodies. I don't even see their face, right? Their face is down. It's in this weird hole thing where you put it. And I can't even, I just see Avi Loeb's skeletal body in front of me. And I'm like, I will not do this at all. Like, you know. And Linda Moulton Howe, she's too old. She's too old. You know, I don't mind 40-year-old, 50-year-old women. Hot. But
no. And it's a very valid concern because of osteoporosis and geriatric conditions with women. We all know that.
We all know that. 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So the next one I'll take care of. So we've got Diana with Ross Coulthart, the age-appropriately handsome, award-winning UAP investigating journalist from Australia. So,
I mean, Ross Coulthart is sexy. That's true. He is sexy.
Think about it, though. 90 minutes with him in a face cradle versus Linda. I mean, you know he actually spoken to people. Diana, I mean, whatever she's up to. If your hunt is to find truth, monkey.
Fine. Okay, fine.
This is no.
You're selling it to me. I mean, let's be honest. You're selling me into Ross Coulthart right now, pretty hard.
No, not at all.
No.
It's an invitation to consider the breadth of value of exploration amongst this amazing group of ufologists.
Is Ross Coulthart the last option to beat her, or is there?
No.
How many more are there?
We're more than halfway through, but so far, everyone on our server is going to know that you love Diana Pasulka now.
But I don't understand. I don't understand why is it just about me massaging people for some reason. Like I thought you're going to go through one or two of those, and then you're going to have another hypothetical. Okay, monkey, you are alone at an airport, and you sit. Would you want to talk to this or that? You know. But now I'm just thinking about massaging people all the time.
We are scientists who intentionally give you a no hypothesis of absurdity so we could get to the truth.
I would say
we didn't account for Germanic gender-based preferences in our design of the experiment, which is becoming very clear.
I would say that for objective scientists, you're selling me into some of these options pretty hard over here, like Ross Coulthart. You know.
Okay.
I'll choose Ross Coulthart. You got me. I'll choose Ross Coulthart. I'm massaging Ross Coulthart for the intel.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. Okay, great.
dropping into the bit. All right. We have Ross Coulthart or Luis Elizondo, the Wizard of Guantanamo.
Oh.
Think about the information, monkey.
Okay, fine. I'll go with Lou Elizondo, but also because Lou Elizondo he's like a weird rectangle. I think you can massage him pretty good. You know, he's small. I imagine like someone like Avi Loeb, he's probably not that big either, but he's very long and skeletal, right? Yes. You can't massage that well. It's like you're massaging a stick. Yes. But if you're massaging,
there's a lot of surface dynamics.
Yeah, exactly. Lots of surface with Lou Elizondo. So sure, I'll massage Lou Elizondo. I'll get the intel out of him, man. All his little Guantanamo secrets, orbs in Guantanamo.
Yeah. It's going to come out with all sorts of compliments to you two. Look, I've had a lot of massage therapists, monkey, but I have to tell you, I'm really appreciating this conversation with you while you massage me, man.
Right.
Because most people aren't honest with me, and you're honest with me. And this is why this interview is special to me, right? Just developing you in the course of the conversation. But maybe you could get somewhere.
True.
Okay, so we got Luis. All right, you're going to love this one. This is a hard one.
Okay, we have Luis or Jeremy Corbell.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The Bob Woodward of UAP.
Do you know what? I'm going to choose Lou Elizondo again because, yes, Corbell is young. He's fresh. It's probably more fun to massage. You know, it's a young body. But at the same time, he has nothing important to say. So you could, with Corbell, you can scrap the whole conversation part because nothing will come out of it. So I'll go with Elizondo one more time, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
So then we've got Elizondo versus Bob Lazar, the graduate of MIT and Caltech.
Yeah, the graduate of MIT and Caltech, the famous physicist. We know him, yes. Well, it's got to be Bob Lazar. If you get this is so funny, right? Because look how this shows what a different person Bob Lazar is. Because someone says, you get the once-in-a-lifetime chance to massage Bob Lazar. You're like, I'll do it. You know, I'm ready. I'll massage Bob Lazar, no problem. You know, because people want to be with Bob Lazar. Against all the other people previously, I felt it was a sacrifice that I have to massage them. With Bob Lazar, I'm like, let's go, man. I'll massage you all the way into S4. Let's be honest.
You could probably get him to admit where he hid the 115 on his property.
That's right. We could be friends. I think me and Bob Lazar, we could be friends over a massage. It's a bit like Brokeback Mountain, you know, but not so gay.
Bob Lazar is the capybara of, disclosure personalities. He gets along with everyone.
He's the capybara of disclosure. I love that. That's quite nice. That's very nice.
He rides on everyone's back and just rides along. All right. So next is, we're getting into S tier here. We're almost done with question one. Got Bob or a simple country doctor, Dr. Stephen Greer, an emergency medicine man from North Carolina.
I'll stick with Bob.
I would too.
I don't want to.
Because Greer's going to tell you where to touch him and how. He probably just came from the emergency room from appendicitis.
True.
There's going to be.
True. Yeah, it's getting weird with Greer. It's going to get weird, and also I feel. With Greer, you can't stop him from talking. He will just keep talking all the time. And by you're halfway through the massage, you're like, just shut up, dude. Like, come on.
Well, if you have so much information to share with the world,
that's true.
That's the burden of having truth. It's a multi-billion-dollar truth that he turned down in favor of just being able to speak the truth.
Yeah, everyone knows
last one then, and this is hard. So you've got Bob Lazar versus Jaime Maussan.
Jaime Maussan is too sexy. I'll choose Jaime Maussan. He's too sexy. It's too much for me. It's too much.
Well, Mrs. Monkey will be glad to hear that.
Yes. Yeah. She will love it. That's true. Yeah. No, it's. Okay. Jaime Maussan. He's the Mexican UFO god in many ways. So I choose him.
Mexican UFO god.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like an ancient Aztec icon. You know what I mean? Like a symbol like that. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Anyway,
no, it's archaeologically pulling us into the future.
Yes.
All right.
That's right.
All right. So now on to round two.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
So Monkey, if you would like here in prep, this is okay for you to do. If you flip to the Discord server in general, you see that we posted a bunch of AI generated images, which are contextualizing for you and for all of us who are, anyone who isn't on the Discord server, obviously, we want you on that server. So please go over and join if you are not there.
Truth.
And
I found it. Yeah.
Okay. So, Zoe, why don't you set up what round 2 is going to be?
Okay. Are we ready for the setting?
Let's go, please.
Okay. Monkey, you work for a children's toy company, and you've been tasked with creating an action figure playset based on a historical UAP event that actually happened.
Nice.
Meaning the reported event, obviously, not that aliens actually necessarily happened.
Right.
Everyone on Discord.
Yeah, everyone on Discord can go over there. I think we covered that. We're trying to keep on us.
I've got it. I've got the picture of the Kecksburg one is on screen. There's a whole bunch of them.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
These are great. These are great, by the way. I love that.
All right. So everyone gets the setup, right?
Yeah.
You're at a toy company. All right. So we do the winner stay.
Okay.
We don't have one for Roswell because everyone knows what that playset would be. So actually, I'll do the first one.
These are all great, by the way. All these playsets, I love them. Honestly, I would buy them. They are so cool.
Well, but they're not all equal. So the first one, Monkey,
go back.
Roswell or the Hopkinsville Goblins, and why?
So the goblins, is that the one with the little goblins in the cars?
That would be the one, yes. The one that has the goblins is the goblins playset.
So hold on. So I have to now, I'm the designer. I have to, what's my objective? Do I have to sell as many? Is it about
day job? This is basically what you do in your day job. We're applying it to UAP playsets.
No, I get that. I get that. But my question is, are we selling? Do they have to sell? Or do they just have to look fun?
You work for a children's toy company, and so your goal is to create a product that sells, but accuracy to the original story is mandatory.
Yeah.
Right, but in that case, Roswell will always win.
We want to enrich children here. Let's start with that. You're a dad, right?
Right, true.
And you want to enrich the kids, but we're enriching the kids with the truth of UAP history.
Right.
Right?
Okay.
And so, given that charge, which is very significant and severe, how do we make the hard choice between these potential play sets?
That's the question, right? Because if I say it's just about sales, Roswell will always win every round because everyone knows Roswell and everyone will buy more Roswell toys than the Kecksburg toys because so we can't filter it through just like sales basically. Because I'm trying how do I evaluate what choice do I make? I guess let's go through. I think we can let's evaluate it. What would work better as a play set, right?
There he is, full German, yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. So if we say it's the goblins in the park, and most people will not know the story, it's actually really funny. It's kind of an English cryptid story from the 90s, I want to say, early 90s, where a bunch of kids in a park reported that they were chased down by little goblins in driving cars. And all the kids had somewhat corroborating stories, and they got terrified and ran away. Look it up. It's a real story. It hit the newspapers and everything, right? These kids were terrified, and it was little cars driving after these. So that's really fun. I could see that almost like a Hot Wheels set. You know what I mean? You have cool little cars, and there's a goblin that's more like the green slimy goblin, and then there's a goblin who's like a honeybee goblin that's all with honey, and then there's a goblin that, you know what I mean? And it's a bit like the Smurfs in cars. So there's your playset thing. So that's cool. But then obviously Roswell is huge. But then for playset, if you want to go with the full-on Roswell playset, you do need to stick the disc into the ground. It's the typical silver disc stuck at 45 degrees into the ground. This is what you need to produce. So
okay.
I'm going with, even I love the goblins, I'm going with Roswell just for the sheer size. It has to be.
Yeah. And I think that's right because it's a brand
That's
sort
right.
of a cornerstone. We can work from Roswell. People would know it. Parents would buy it. They don't know the goblins, but they don't know Roswell. Fine.
That's true.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, round 2. Roswell or Michael Herrera, Indonesia U.S. Marine encountering. And can you flip over to that playset?
I'm trying to find it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. The Jungle Black Ops UAP set Indonesia.
Yeah.
That's pretty
so
solid.
This one might be slightly gendered, like young boys would probably, because it is military.
Yeah.
However, it's compelling.
It
Just
is.
on the face of it, if you look at it. I mean, it has lights, it has a battery pack.
It's true.
There are multiple opposing forces.
Yeah.
It's an exotic setting. I mean,
it is pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, Michael Herrera's story is pretty cool because it has this whole bunker entrance, which they put here at the platform. Yeah, I think I'm going with this one. Also because it's cool, it has lights. It is almost like the cool version of Roswell, right? Like a big craft. It's got lights. So yeah, let's go with the Jungle Black Ops UAP set Indonesia. I would have loved that as a kid. You get so many soldiers in the pack.
I would too.
It's 10 soldiers in the pack.
Have that. Yeah. I'd love that rattling around my brain at 10 p.m. at night when I'm 9 years old, trying to sleep.
Right? Love it. So yeah, I go with this one. I love it. Jungle UAP Black Ops.
All right. So Zoe, what's his next option?
Okay. Now we're going
Herrera
or Virginia.
Oh, Virginia. Yeah, okay. Virginia, I put it on screen.
Yeah. So check that. I'm really happy.
That's great.
This place, that's fascinating.
Yeah, it's great. It comes. Does it? I'm wondering if it comes with the little favela houses in the back. Are they part of the playset? But definitely there's a pack of slime in there. I'm sure there's a pack of slime. So you get the slimy ground, the big red glowy eyes. I love it, man. The fireman there, over there. It's great.
I love that the action figures are all running away as well.
Yeah. Everyone's scared. There were 3 girl witnesses. I think that's quite accurate. I think
they're right there, and they got the wall and everything.
Yeah, that's right. The wall is in there. The famous wall that the alien was in front of. Right. You need to have the wall in it. So it's Virginia or Jungle set.
It's tough. Think about playability.
I'm going with the Jungle set again. It can't beat Virginia.
I think that's wise.
Yeah.
I think that's wise.
Right.
Okay, so the next one, and we put this in because we're Canadian, it's the Canadian Roswell, which also means, therefore, it sucks. Falcon Lake. Do you know that one, Monkey? I don't think I've ever talked to you about that.
Falcon Lake. I'm trying to find it right now.
I'm sure. I know Jack knows it.
Oh yeah, there it is. I found it. No, I don't know it. Do you want to give me like a top line rundown of the story?
Yeah, I mean, Canadian prospector says that a craft landed and it blasts out a grid burn on his chest, which he did present to people.
Right, yes. I know this. I've seen it.
Yeah, it's the only weird part. And then there's a bunch of what I think we can safely say is confabulation around, and his story changed profoundly over the years too.
Right.
But it's cool as a dramatic element because here's this poor guy just out there prospecting, and this saucer lands, and like you do when something strange is there, you walk up to it, in the wilderness, and then it blasts you and it hurts you, and then you start telling stories about it. So I do like, from a product standpoint, as a playset, this isn't bad.
I agree. I love this. I love the purple interior of the spaceship. That's super cute. I love how he looks a bit like Dr. Alan Grant from Jurassic Park.
He's an adventurer.
Yeah, he's an adventurer. He's going on this adventure, which is great. The box says physical effect gimmick included. I'm very intrigued what that physical effect gimmick is. I would put this on my desk, as a diorama, 100%.
I would like to think the physical gimmick would be a battery like puff of some sort of like talcum powder out the front, right? That's the blast. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, all right. But between that,
it's Falcon I go with the Falcon Lake. I'm in love with this. I love the whole Twin Peaks vibe of it as well. I love this. This is great. The little landed UFO. I can see also you having this little diorama with the UFO, and then you bring other toys into it. You bring your He-Man toys and your Ninja Turtles, and they all can go inside and outside of the UFO. You know.
I think as product developers, we might say it's invitational to curiosity.
That's right. It's explorative. You want to explore it.
Here's what we want for the kids.
That's
Great.
right.
Okay. So all right. So he's the winner. We're saying goodbye to the Lion Marine.
Yeah, we are. Yeah.
Thank God. Hate that guy. Awesome. I fucking hate that guy so much. Oh, the worst. Personal opinion. All right.
Right.
Falcon Lake now. So take Falcon Lake versus something we know that you have very strong personal interest and affinity for, which is the Rendlesham.
Okay. Yeah. Rendlesham. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So.
Did you see the play set that we rendered for you?
I see the play set. It's cool. It's illuminated. It's pretty cool. I mean, this is a hard competition. They're very similar, right? They come with trees, and I like the indentations in the floor. That's very cool. Yeah. It's tough. It's tough. Oh, sorry, I didn't put it on screen. There it is. Yeah. It's a tough choice. I think I'm going with Rendlesham just because it's in England, you know, and I have to represent England. And
no, and there's a military element, which again, if we're thinking about the male youth component, we can militarize it.
Yeah.
And begin the brainwashing process there, which is important. Great. Yeah. Okay, so next, Rendlesham versus Travis Walton playset.
I'll bring up the Travis Walton playset for you guys. Got it right here.
People in the comments we won't comment on some of the comments, but anytime that there is an inspection event by aliens and you talk about play sets, you can imagine where people want to go with that in terms of accessories. But imagine that we solve that in a safe for work way. It's not stated monkey, but presume that would be part of that.
You're very reassuring. I was worried the markets are going to go crazy over this.
Non-orifice based accessories would be included in the
right. So I have to go with Travis Walton because I love this playset. It's so cool. The two dioramas, right? The one on the right, the one on the left. I love all of it. The little grays it comes with. It's perfect. This is perfect. I love the Star Wars influence on the spaceship details, right? I love the worried-looking lumberman in the car. They're like, "No, Travis!" They're screaming. They almost want to jump to his help.
Do it.
Yeah.
Please don't walk to your friend who's running that spotlight in the tower.
That's right. And he did. He did, though. So I love this. This will win. This is a winner for me.
All right. So as a parent, this next one I know is going to be really hard for you. So take a deep breath because I know you care about the kids. Travis Walton versus Ariel School playset.
I saw this one. I love this one. It's great. The little Ariel School. It's cute. It's very, very hard, this one. Fine. I'll go with the Ariel. I go with the Ariel. I love it. It looks so good.
It's an emotional appeal. You have to.
Yeah, no, I love how it looks. It's got the little clay-colored ground, right? Like... So it's like little tiles of African ground and stuff. I love all that, right? It takes me right there.
So actually, zoom in on the second to the right student. Imagine a company building an action figure where you actually bothered to make a verklempt child covering her face in fear. That's an action figure.
That's an action figure. I love it. You're right, man. We need more of that. More scared children in action figures. I think Comic-Con just happened a while back. I wasn't there. I always follow it. I love these toy figures, but didn't see any scared children. But this is great. This wins. Ariel School Encounter playset wins. It's great. I choose this one.
So, in the interest of time, would you put Ariel over the Nimitz Tic Tac?
Oh, that's super hard. No, I mean, the Nimitz Tic Tac is super cool as well. These are all super cool. Honestly, if they would be available for like 40 quid each, I would buy all of them. I just want all of them. They are so cool. But I think there's a real market, you know. Can you produce a toy like this? Is this legal? Nobody owns the Nimitz UFO, right? That's not a copyright. No. Right?
I mean, I think it would be a profoundly bad business decision, but you could do it.
Why? Yeah. Wouldn't you want a model like this in your office somewhere? That'd be the coolest thing ever, no?
let's be clear. Would I like someone to have done it as a bad business decision for them so I can benefit from it? The answer is yes.
Right.
But as an entrepreneur, I would, lining all those things up.
Probably fair point there. Fair point. All right.
Yeah. But
I'll go with Nimitz. I'll go with Nimitz because I love the Tic Tac. I love how it's stuck together out of a few pieces, and I love how it sits on a translucent rod. That's my favorite part.
And even notice the white water detail, which is so important to the story.
That's it. There wasn't that the part where it connected to something under the water as well, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, it was so anomalous, we just don't know.
We just can't know. That's right. Yeah.
No, we can't know. We have to rely on people, and we know how important people are.
Yeah, true.
Always trust what people say. Okay, how are you on? Do you have time for or endurance for one more shorter round?
Okay, we do one shorter round. Let's do one final round. No, I'm enjoying it. It's fun. I love these toys, man. I'm a huge fan of action figures and dioramas. So these are, I mean, even they're AI generated, but these are super cool, man. I would honestly literally spend money. You didn't ask me for the Kecksburg one. That was in there as well.
Yeah, because we, in the interest of time, you want to pick.
Respect.
Who wants to see an acorn in the field? We've all seen an acorn in the field.
All good. Go on. Yeah, let's do a final one. I'm ready.
Okay.
Let's go.
Are we ready for the next setup?
Let's go.
Okay. So, Monkey, since we know you're a foodie, we wanted to cross paths with that. Here is your setup. You have just discovered that the following UAP whistleblowers and disclosure figures are all becoming restaurateurs of some kind.
Oh, no.
Given choices, pick which restaurant you would prefer to eat at and tell us what kind of restaurant you think both choices are.
Oh, my God.
Do you understand the premise?
I get the premise. Yeah, all right, let's go. I mean, with Lou Elizondo, it's easy. It's the Bombshells Cantina.
Because he already has one.
He has one.
And that's where we... So,
Okay.
Right, so I'll tee up the first one. Yeah, so the first one is Lou Elizondo or David Grush. And what kind of restaurants do you think they would bring?
I mean, the obvious joke is to say like Grush makes a nothing burger restaurant or something like that. I'm not gonna. Nah, it's too easy. Grush, because I don't know, man. Grush is such a smooth person. I feel like he would have a pancake business. He would sell pancakes. Yeah.
Or a Panera type thing.
Something like that, where you sell. I feel Grush would sell something out to the street. He's like selling stuff at the curb. That's how it feels to me.
Food truck, maybe.
Yeah. But it's still quite good. It's good pancakes. So, Lou Elizondo's Bombshells or Grush's pancakes. I'm going with Grush's pancakes, dude. Definitely.
And Grush's pancakes or whatever Michael Herrera would do.
Grush pancakes or Herrera. So, Herrera would be some Indonesian food, right? It'd be an Indonesian takeaway, which I love. Okay, fuck.
But
he
since
got me, man.
lies and he cheats on things, it probably wouldn't be authentic Indonesian.
That's probably true. But let's be honest, you don't get much general authentic Asian food in America or England for that matter. It's
okay, so Grush pancakes or Tim Gallaudet, or as we say in America, Gallaudet, but as we Canadians would say, Gallaudet.
Gallaudet, that's right, the French Canadian. So he's got French in his name, and that means he probably can do a good steak, hearty meats, like roasted potatoes and heavy steaks with sauce on top. So it's a French restaurant. Timothy Gallaudet, it's like a French restaurant, French cuisine, which I love. I love French cuisine. Who was the other again? Who was he up against?
He's up against Grush's pancakes.
Grush's pancakes. No, then he wins. Okay. We're going with
may I introduce the concept that it wouldn't just be, typical, haute cuisine of France, but it'd be surf and turf, since there's a very nautical thematic element to Gallaudet.
True. Yeah, I'm with you there. No, I get that. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah.
All right. So what about Gallaudet? So let's presume that it's like a 3-star Michelin versus Jake Arbor.
Jake Barber is rough, man. It's military food. He's put a twist, like a modern twist on military food. You go there, you get meal ready to eat and shit like this. You know, like,
Minimalism.
yeah,
Minimalism.
It's minimalism. It's raw food. It's you get it served on like this kind of metal tray. You know what I mean? It comes right in that. You can also get a burger, but it's all a bit shabby and rough around the edges. But not bad.
And eggs.
And eggs. Yeah, lots of eggs. That's true. You're right. Everything has an egg twist in that place. So I'm sticking with Goyaudet. I'm not on the Jake Barber train. I don't think that works.
All right. And so the last one then, my friend, would be Goyaudet versus Dr. Eric Davis.
That's a salad restaurant, dude. Dr. Eric Davis is obviously.
We've seen him.
Yeah, dude, he loves salad so much. It's gonna be a massive. You've never seen a salad buffet that big. It's huge, but it's only salad. But they got all sauces, toppings. You can get anything. There is a place like this in London, actually. Like you can get away takeaway salad. They mix it and put anything in it you want. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's what Zoe and I were saying when we were coming up with that one. I was like, yeah, since we all know that famous, talking about disclosure while eating your salad interview, it would have to be like a salad buffet restaurant.
Dude, but you'll know, like you can get really nice salad, if it's really delicious, crisp, fresh salad, it's good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we've gone with Timothy Goyaudet's French restaurant for 2 rounds now. I think I need a salad. So I'm going with Eric Davis salad there for the final one.
Well, so give yourself a round of applause. You've survived your first community quiz.
I think, honestly, here's what I'm thinking. I think what we should do is we should have someone go up against me, and it should be like with the buzzer round or something, like a quiz.
Yeah.
Where it's like, in what year did he, and then whoever gets it closer and stuff like that, like a UFO quiz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we can absolutely get into that.
I think we can work that out. That's going to be, but that was super fun. I think that was still super fun. I loved all the play sets. That's like my favorite. These are super cute. We didn't even also look at the Goblin Siege play set. That one I didn't share either. Also very cool. Very cool. Yeah. I wish they would be real, man. I wish they would be real.
We all do.
I mean, to be honest, I have no space where I would put all these play sets, but I want to own them, and I wish I had space to put them somewhere. That'd be great. But yeah, anyway, so there's that. Very cool, very cool. That was super fun. Now let's try to make it a regular thing. You guys can come back anytime, obviously, and do quizzes together.
Yeah, thank you. And on the channel on Discord, Monkey will collaborate with, I know, some of the other folks who I know are active who would love to help. And there's tons of objective knowledge, fun quiz stuff we can do. We chose not to start with that because, there's a wider lens, and getting your opinion mattered too. So.
Yeah, of course. No, great stuff. I really appreciate it. That was super fun. Thank you guys for putting all the work in. I mean, you put a lot of work and you prepared all this. It's really great. I really appreciate that.
Thank you.
Well, we love you. You're great.
No, you guys are really pushing this. So thank you so much. Do you wanna push anything in the end? Like, do you wanna plug your channels? Should people follow you somewhere? Anything?
No, neither of us are on social media. We're not that dumb. No.
Yeah, that would be stupid. Imagine having a YouTube channel.
Scientists who aren't dumb enough to be profoundly social.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Yeah. No. This is just for people like me who have no choice.
We love you, dude.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. That was amazing. Thank you so much. A perfect phone call. That was Zoe.
Perfect phone call.
It was a perfect phone call. I mean
Beautiful call. Everyone's telling me.
Brad and Zoe, thank you so much. Perfect phone call. All the way over from Canada. Love. Very, very much love. That was great. I want to be quizzed more. And I think quizzes, people just love quizzes. And I think there's so much potential in ufology, right? To do fun quizzes where people test their knowledge on ufology. So there you go. But this one was more about me having opinions on playsets, which was fun as well. I love that, man. But thinking about massaging Avi Loeb fucked with my head. And I didn't like it. I didn't like that part. Unique and interesting stuff. SARS is a bit weird. 9.5 out of 10. See Cybercats giving almost the high score. 1000% agreement. Monkey should go up against other callers, right? So we bring in someone else who claims to be an expert, and then it'd be great to get famous people, right? Let's get Stephen Greenstreet Let's see who knows his dates better than me. That'd be fun. Let's see. We'll make it happen. But that was great. That was a great first time. Jack Hopping says, nice call, great concept. Well done. Agreed. Good work there. I love Canadian history. Canadian UFO history, specifically. Draken says, it felt queasy the entire time of the messages. I felt queasy. Yeah, but I couldn't read the messages too. I had to focus, obviously, right? But there was some super chat, so I want to say thank you. I think there was one from Deno, Kompliziert sent one. And because we were in the conversation, so I couldn't even read it. I'm so sorry, guys. But you know I love you. And thanks for the support. It's still an ad-free show. We have still the main segment ahead of us. Okay, so it's a bit late, but we're not going to be stopped tonight. Disclosure can't be stopped that easily. So we will talk about Jesse Michels on Joe Rogan in a minute. Okay, that's coming up next. It's going to be fun because Jesse Michels makes all kinds of trust me bros. And guess what? We're going to investigate those and check if they actually even make sense. Great content, says Johnny. Thank you so much. S. Fleischer, everyone loves it. Make rap good fun. Thank you so much. You know, I want to get the people more involved. Want to get some callers in. Let's see. If we get to the super chat goal, we need 2 more. Then on Friday, we maybe will do a, let's say, call-in encouraging show, right? Anyone can call in and stuff. And we're hanging out a little bit. Cheers. A Loeb job. Dude, massaging Avi Loeb must be just like you're massaging a rib cage, right? It's like, it makes sounds like an instrument, like, it's weird, man. I don't want it. I don't even want to imagine it. It's strange. Loeb job. No, we don't need Loeb. What are we doing here? Ha ha ha, fake potatoes. I'm jelly for not thinking of that. There you go, faked potatoes. Who came up with that? Monkey fails to save the universe. What do you mean, Ada Cone? I kind of just did. There's a stream this Friday. Well, if we reach the super chat goal, then yes, we need 2 more. But ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure we're going to reach it because we still have a long ways to go. We're going to talk about Jesse Michels next, and then maybe even this time travel thing and this ufology versus disclosurism debate. There's a whole shit going on, whole stuff going on. I shouldn't swear. Sorry, it's a family show. You guys know it. But let me real quick put something on for you guys, a little clip or something, and then when I come back, we will talk about the Jesse Michels appearance. Oh, look at this. That's Ross Coulthart as a rabbit. Just a little intervention there. You know, sometimes I like to give you guys these interventions. Now, let me put something up real quick. Maybe a Ross Coulthart clip. We were talking about him. And then I'll have a quick break. And then when we are back, we will talk about Jesse Michels. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun segment. I promise you guys. The Jesse Michels thing is quite silly because obviously he goes on Joe Rogan, so he has to pack heat, right? He's got to pack some heat in terms of ufology. He's got to come out with these stories and shit that he's presenting that need to be cutting edge ufology. Or disclosurism, one or the other. Here's a little clip. Turning point. No, we said this. We watched this already. I want a clip that he didn't say this. Well, he didn't say this. Any clip. This is all the same clip. It's Ross Coulthart saying the same things. China has made contact with reptilians. You see, I'm so on top of the story. There are no clips anymore of Ross Coulthart that I can even share. It's out of control. What about a Jeremy Corbell clip? Jeremy Corbell is always good. People love watching Jeremy Corbell talk about UFOs. It's nothing more that people love more. Did you guys see? We watched this one on the other day on the stream, but still, if you haven't seen it, this is super funny. This is from an older Jesse Michels podcast. I think last year Jesse Michels was on Joe Rogan already. And in that podcast episode, he spoke about the Peruvian mummies and how much they cost. I played it already on Monday, I think. I'll play it again for you guys now. Just for the pee break. I'll be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere, and then we'll talk about the new Jesse Michels episode. The hype is enormous. It's going to be fun. Okay.
So that one has eggs inside of it.
What?
If you go... Yeah. Montserrat. Which
Look at its hips.
Yeah.
How weird.
So if you go to Montserrat clip, yeah. So this one's pregnant and has what they are claiming to be a tridactyl fetus inside of it. Yeah.
How many of these do they have?
So they have 8 to 10 of these M types, these kind of most realistic looking ones.
8 to 10?
8 to 10. And then they have 25 to 30 of the J types. So yeah, look at that. That's a 3D reconstruction of the CAT scan.
So they have teeth. That's weird.
They have teeth,
right?
Yeah. They have tendons, they have bones, they have cartilage, they have organs inside. And then, so this is where we need to verify stuff. They even have actually.
Could you go back to the part of the video where what's that? Yeah, that part.
What
the fuck is that, man? That's crazy.
They have osmium and cadmium implants in them, which are rare earth metals that were discovered in the 19th century too.
If this is art, if someone made this, I need to buy one.
yeah.
Like, you need to tell me how much this costs. I need to put it on my table because you're a genius. If you've made that and you tricked everybody into thinking that that's real, you're a goddamn genius, and you shouldn't just be hoaxing people.
Well,
so then the alternative is that's real.
Well,
if that's real, that's completely insane.
Joe, fortunately and fortunately for you maybe, but unfortunately for the case, these huaqueros, these gravediggers, are selling some of these things on the black market. And this case is the wild, wild west. It is so...
How much? How much could I get one for?
I've heard 7 figures.
7 figures?
I've heard a lot of money.
7 figures for a Peruvian fake mummy. They cobble them together, you pay 7 figures. I can't do it. If you pay me 7 figures, I'll cobble you a mummy together. The best one you've ever seen. Putting it together for you. All the pig bones and shit. It's how we do, it's how we roll. Jesse loves his mummy. Not bad. See what you did there. Now, anyway, ladies and gentlemen, in the name of disclosure, we have to move forward. There's no way around this. We have to address the conversation that Jesse Michels had with Joe Rogan, I think 2 days ago. 2 days ago. It's very recent. Few clips came out of it, particularly one that I want to run by you guys. But there are a few clips that are really, really funny that we're going to talk about in a minute. But this one, interesting clip. Let me get my wine out. Okay, I feel like it's Wednesday night. It's midweek madness. We need a little bit of wine for this, okay, to make it through this. Cheers, guys. Terry Robertson says, trick nobody with a brain, dude. Yeah, I know. But many people do fall for it. Joe needs to buy one of the mummies and have it on as a guest. It's like it just doesn't say anything. It just sits there and crumbles. Chicken board tape and dried mud. Make your own alien dude. That dude. Yeah, and then charge 7 figures for it. That's the main thing. I mean, we spoke about this before. This goes long ways back, right? There's even... we saw this in I think also in Monday's stream, that there are people who get paid, or have this as a tradition almost in Peruvian villages to create fake mummies. So yeah, it's not looking good. Joe's not a comedian. If comedian means you're funny, then Joe Rogan is not a comedian. I will agree with you there. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen. It's Wednesday. Smash like. Now, let's listen to what Jesse Michels had to say 2 days ago on the Joe Rogan podcast. Obviously, I'm all tuned in because this is where the news are happening, right? This is where we get the hot intel from someone like Jesse Michels with the direct line to Peter Thiel. We're not getting closer to disclosure than this. Okay, so he was hanging out and talked about a particular case, okay? A 1977 UFO incident. And let's have a listen. And as we go through this, I will kind of stop every now and then and give you a little bit of context that you may not be aware of as you're watching this.
So 1977, Ellsworth Air Force Base in South Dakota. There are 2 missile security officers, 2 sergeants, a guy named Mario Woods and Michael Johnson. And Mario sees this UFO sort of, circling the base. And he flashes the little, perimeter floodlights at this UFO. And he thinks nothing of it. He goes back, he and Michael are hanging out. I think 4 or 5 hours go by, and there's a big alert, and it's an inner zone and outer zone alert. So basically, the security perimeter to a hydrogen bomb, a live thermonuclear weapon, has been breached. And, yeah, and...
Joe Rogan's like, no way, bro. I'm calling myself a monkey for the fun of it, I guess. But you look at people like that and you start to doubt. You start to be like, wait a second. That's actually a monkey, dude. The dude doesn't understand. Whoa, bro. But they're making millions. They're making millions and millions and millions with their Whoa, bro podcasts. But I mean, it is interesting, right? It is interesting what Jesse Michels talks about here. He talks about Ellsworth Air Force Base in South Dakota. Okay, and obviously you know me, OPP. We're gonna go there. Okay, we're flying in, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna check out the Air Force Base. We want to know where it is. Fasten your seatbelt. It doesn't take long. And there we are. You couldn't even eat your snacks. Right, couldn't get those snacks eaten. So there it is. South Dakota is, I mean, I want to get an idea of the terrain. It's a bit hilly. It's a little bit hilly, but it's not completely. Hold on, I want to get somewhere in here. Can we zoom somewhere in here? I want to see hills. What is this? What's happening? I don't know where I am right now. Is this a mosque? Let's wait a second. Let's give it a second to load. I think we are potentially downloading data from somewhere. Oh, here it comes. Still looks like a mosque. Could be a mosque. Okay, in South Dakota. Are there mosques in South Dakota? Probably not, right? Let's be honest. Trying to go inside. It's great. This is exactly how I imagined this to go. I really just wanted some street view so I can see. Okay, let me see. Exit ground level. Can we do this? That's not okay. It's a bit hilly, a little bit hilly terrain. So there's the South Dakota. What was it called again? The Ellsworth Air Force Base. Okay, we're doing the research, guys. We're going in, and this is where this allegedly happened. Okay, so I just want to get an idea, right? Because I don't know how South Dakota looks. Is this like close to the Rocky Mountains? No. So I have to do my research there. So there you go. So this is what happened. And then this alien craft hovered there and there was an alert. So real quick, I just want to be clear. Everything you're about to hear is based on the witness report of one of those police soldier people, these police securities that Jesse Michels just mentioned, right? That guy claims, and there's two of them, and you'll see there's a bit of a twist to this in the end, but that guy has been claiming that he saw this alien craft and all that, and everything, including, for example, things like he just said, this triggered like a massive, how did he call it? Inner zone and outer zone alert in this military base. They saw some craft, caused an inner and outer zone alert. This is stuff that's documented. There's no report of it, except from this one witness who says, yeah, no, trust me, bro, that's how it happened. You know, you could probably get into the military archives by now from 1977, Freedom of Information Act or something, and get like reports. Was there a breach of these missile silos that night? Because that would be documented. There's probably a reason why we don't get that data.
A guy named Mario Woods and Michael Johnson. And Mario sees this UFO sort of, circling the base. And he flashes the little, perimeter floodlights at this UFO. And he thinks nothing of it. He goes back, he and Michael are hanging out. I think 4 or 5 hours go by. And there's a big alert. And it's an inner zone and outer zone alert. So basically, the security perimeter to a hydrogen bomb, a live thermonuclear weapon, has been breached. And
all this is based on him saying this. There's no other testimony, reports, documentation of anything he just said, except that one guy saying, trust me, bro, I was there.
Yeah. And they get in their car and they go check it out because it's always, 2-man rapid response teams. They go check it out. There is what he describes as a blazing red orb the size of a Walmart. So a massive, that's the way he describes it. It's a huge, storefront-sized, city block-sized UFO.
Okay. So we are in South Dakota, right? We're in South Dakota. And if we look at South Dakota in this little map here, let me see, because I think now it's really worth bringing this up. Because this is the dumbest thing that I've heard in my life. Okay. We're going over, and because here I can go into Street View, and I'm just going to pull myself somewhere here. All right, let's take a look. So here's South Dakota. It's beautiful. Okay, it's a beautiful state. Love South Dakota. Okay, one of my heart goes out to South Dakota. It's one of my favorite states. If you're watching this right now, you're from South Dakota. You're lucky. You're privileged. Okay, incredibly lucky. Well, what we can observe as we are walking around here near this airfield in South Dakota is that South Dakota is not exactly a particularly hilly area. Some may describe it as rolling terrain, okay? It is rolling terrain. It's not perfectly flat. It's not like you're, I don't know, somewhere in Arizona, I guess. It's very flat for long parts. But it's also not like crazy hilly. You know what I mean? Now, imagine you're in a place like this and you see a city-size block, like a city block-sized UFO. That's a sphere. Okay, so think about it. It's not like a big flat disc or something that could fly low. It's the size of a Walmart. It's like a rectangle or something. Could fly low. Could maybe hide behind those hills you see here. Could be behind those hills, right? Not unthinkable. But he's talking about a sphere. So if he talks about a city block-sized sphere, dude, you would see that shit from miles and miles away. Okay? This is going to look like, it's going to look like the Destiny 2 art, okay? Key art, the original key art. Come on, man, you know it. Where you have this giant orb hovering over this planet. Yeah, that's. See, this is how the shit would look. That's what you would see. Because it's the size of a Walmart. And it's huge. I mean, okay, this is probably also slightly exaggerated what you see here. But it's more like that. You wouldn't be able to hide a city block-sized orb behind the mountain somewhere here. That's not how that works. Okay, like it just makes no sense already. It's the dumbest thing. But obviously Joe Rogan's like, whoa, bro. That's just crazy, man. Anyway, let's go more into the mountains here. Can we go into the mountains? So see, this is what I mean. Like, you're not hiding like a freaking city-sized orb in these mountains. That's not happening. You will see that shit protruding on top from miles away. But no, only 2 people saw it. Only 2 people. Those 2 guys saw it. Nobody else. It hovered about 10 meters, allegedly, over this missile silo. Right? And also, one little detail that Jesse Michels conveniently didn't mention here, or won't mention in a second, is that allegedly as they arrived at the missile silo, they received a telepathic message, guys. A telepathic message came to them that said, guess what? That's right. Do not fear. Jesse Michels doesn't say this. I wonder why. Maybe because it's like a dumb fucking X-Files stereotype. And I love the X-Files, but you know what I mean.
And then he says a little like a black, kind of like almost like a drone or emissary orb that's like the size of a golf cart comes out. 4 beings hover towards them. They black out. They black in 5.5 hours later, 8 miles away in Newell. Or sorry, next to a dam. I think it's closer to Newell, and it's 8 miles off the base. And they immediately get questioned by Air Force Office of Special Investigations.
So okay, let's pause there for a brief second, because what he said is they come to this huge orb, right? Walmart-sized orb. Fair enough. It's hovering there. It's glowing like fire, right? It's like a bit like a sun, I guess, like a glowing orb, red, orange glowing orb or something. So they go, then a smaller orb, that's maybe the size of a golf cart, he says, comes out, and 4 beings fly to him. I feel like I need to. Yeah, that's the sound. A bit like Mr. Burns, right, in The Simpsons when he was a ghost. So something like that. 4 creatures fly towards him, and then he receives this telepathic message. Do not fear. But here's what's funny. Here he talks about 4 aliens flying towards him. But his story changed, okay? And he only came forward in 2017, so that's another thing. This whole incident happened in 1977. He never spoke about it. There's also no other corroborating witnesses. Never really big talk. And you know, now he comes out. Oh, not now, but in 2017 he came out. and made the story public. Yeah, because, we need to be safe from all this government. I don't know, and he probably wanted his pension, whatever the hell. So anyway, he held it back from 1977 to 2017, and then he came out. However, in another version that he told, in the 2017 version, when he first came out, he described roughly 5 or 6 shadowy figures, right? That was 2017. Now he's coming out and there's Jesse Michels. Now he says, no, it was 4 figures. I remember it. And in fact, one figure was big and tall. Like, let me read this. There's one... 6 shadowy figures. Damn, I didn't write it down, but I think what he said was there were 3 creatures flying towards him, and one was big. One was 6 feet tall. That's kind of the new version, the Jesse Michels edition. And then there's the older version from 2017, where he basically described that he saw 5 or 6 small shadowy figures. So there are these inconsistencies already. It becomes more distinct. He adds more detail. Just from 2017 to now, since he came out with this story, suddenly details are being added. So we're getting these typical red flags, I want to say. Oh yeah, here it is, including a much taller figure with more specific physical details. So again, look, I don't want to say everything he says is discredited, but it's just a bit silly. It's just a bit silly because he's already changing his story. All this shit Jesse Michels doesn't tell you. Right, none of the things that I'm giving you background on here, in terms of the terrain, the size of the orb and stuff, nobody questions that. They just gobble it up, even it makes no sense. Let's be honest, dude. An orb the size of a block of a city hovering somewhere and people don't see it near a military base? No, man. No, sorry.
And the Air Force Office of Special Investigations agent who was involved admits he was there for this debrief and admits that this happened. His name's Rick Doty.
Oh! Boom. Well, that's not good. He's dropping the D bomb. He's dropping the big D. And he's doing it really casually. He doesn't say, it's Richard Doty, the famous disinformation agent. No. Yeah, no, there was military people there and they admitted it's Rick Doty. So we're moving on. You know how he smuggles that in there? He just passed Doty off on Joe. That's right. He's trying to smuggle it in there. He's like, look at all the cards. I have a lot of cards here that I'm mixing. Yeah, that's right. Look at these cards. I'm shuffling. And meanwhile, he's like one card that he brings in. It's Richard Doty. You don't even notice it because there's so many cards on the table now. That's exactly what he's doing here. He's smuggling in the Doty card, right? In the middle, but it's so funny. I give you guys some background on that in a minute, how Richard Doty actually comes into this. First, watch how he sells it.
Special Investigations agent who was involved admits he was there for this debrief and admits that this happened. His name's Rick Doty. And I just, so they were separated after that, Michael and Mario. I just reintroduced them for the first time. I found Michael. So Mario had been going on all these podcasts.
Dinky with the 5, thank you so much. Saying one more super chat to unlock Friday's show. That's right, we do one more show on Friday. We can do that. I can handle one more show. It'd be great. Thank you so much, Dinky Mozzie. Applause for Dinky Mozzie for everything he does. Dinky Mozzie, keeping the family together, man. My man's doing so much work. I love you, bro. Thanks for everything you do. IBI Design says 243 watching, 120 likes. Please hit the like button. That's true. Please hit the like button. It means a lot. I know you don't want to. I know it's boring. Just do it. Share some love, please, for the monkey.
Since the 90s, being like, where's Mike? Like, he has eidetic, picture-perfect photographic memory. You'd love him. He's like the coolest guy.
So what he's doing right now, first of all, IBI Design, thank you so much for the 15 Canadian, bro. I love you. That's you. I'm drinking to you. 15. There you go. Stream is happening. We're streaming on Friday. Okay, maybe we do call-ins. I'd love to do call-ins. I tell stories and you guys tell me your stories. Something like that. We're experimenting with formats. Obviously, Saturday is still big disclosure stream, right? That's happening. Disclosure for Saturday is scheduled. That's for sure. But we can do a little bit streaming on Friday, right? So we'll do that. Thank you so much. IBI Designs and everyone else. Dinky Mozzie, obviously. Thank you, guys. Making it happen, okay? Thanks. 15 for 15, bro. That's right. I love it. You guys are amazing, supporting so generously. Daniel says, I have never once watched Jesse Michels or Jesse any Teal Brad is already sus, but he asks good questions. He's clever, that's the thing, right? I mean, look, he's a bright guy. Don't underestimate Jesse Michels. He's very sharp. He's a sharp dude. And he knows how to sell a product. And that's what he's doing, in my humble opinion. He's built a good business on it. It's funded by Teal, but he's pretty much the number one in the field, right? And we saw it earlier, right? We looked at it in the very beginning. There's this Europe tour coming up where they basically go to Stockholm and talk about UFOs. Look, everyone's there. Beatrice Villarreal, Jeff Nucatelli, Dylan Borland, and Jesse Michels too. As the moderator, right? He's the guy, he's the face. You want to bring him in. Everyone likes him. I can't say that I don't like Jesse Michels. If you look at Lou Elizondo, he's not likable, in my humble opinion. You look at Greer, difficult probably to like Greer. But Jesse Michels, he's a likable guy. He's a salesman. He sells you something, and he's good at it, and he's sympathetic and likable. So there you go. It's Jesse Michels. Nobody can hate him, and that's his biggest card that he's playing. If you put Rogan's brain in a bird, it would fly backwards, says Winter Caretaker. Nice. Double date with the $9.99. I love you, bro. Thank you. That means a lot. He says, you don't get it, monkey. The alien, specifically the big tall one, stopped time for 5.5 hours. Didn't you listen? So wait. What are we talking about now? Are we still talking about the Mario Woods case? So the aliens didn't stop time. This is the next step, or double slit. You're almost taking one step too much. You're going too far here. Jesse Michels gets into that in a second. In fact, he doesn't go into it too much because there is an abduction element to this, which double slit is kind of implying here. So let's see how he packages that. But yeah, thank you so much, dude. You're right. There's time missing. This is like in every recipe for a good UFO story. Time has to be gone missing, dude. You know what I mean? This time I've got some time missing. I don't know what happened.
He has eidetic, picture-perfect photographic memory.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt, but he's talking about, just for context, he's talking about this, what's his name? Mario Woods, the only witness. The guy who told this whole story, and nobody corroborates it, except Richard Doty. But I have a bit more, another nugget on that. Wait for it, guys. There's a Richard Doty detail that's coming up that's actually quite interesting, and don't know, man, slightly conspiratorial. So he's like, yeah, no, you're gonna love this guy, Joe Rogan. Mario Woods, he's got photographic memory. He's so good. He could never get anything wrong. He's the perfect witness, because the problem, he's the only witness. But he's the perfect witness. So it doesn't matter he's the only witness. He's perfect. It's the silliest thing of all time, I may want to say.
90s being like, where's Mike? Like, he has eidetic, picture-perfect photographic memory. You'd love him. He's like the coolest guy. And he remembers everything to a T that happened to him, including his debrief.
Except the aliens that were 4 now coming towards him with one big one, and 5 to 6 shadowy creatures in 2017. That part he didn't remember perfect in his picture-perfect memory. But everything else is picture-perfect, guys. So
to a T that happened to him, including his debrief. Yeah. He remembers the names of the people there. Whoa. It's so obvious something happened to him. And
did he always have that memory? That ability?
He always had that ability. He's clearly just very talented when it comes to memory. And
he's just really talented when it comes to telling me what I want to hear about this particular case. It's mysterious. He knows everything, this guy.
He'd been looking for Michael forever. He asked the FBI to find him. He asked the All Domain Anomalies Resolution Office, which is the official Pentagon office, around UFOs, to find him. He hired, private investigators. And this dude DM'd me on Instagram, shout out, fan of the show, Jason Miller. And then
By the way, just as a little side anecdote, he mentioned Richard Doty, and he really quickly moved past this, okay? For obvious reasons, because Doty is involved in spreading things like the Dulce Underground alien base story, the whole around Paul Benowitz, right? Later, Doty also admitted that he was actually feeding Benowitz false alien material as part of like a disinformation operation, right? So Doty is, to be honest with you, in my humble opinion, when it comes to anything he says, pretty much discredited, right? He's an old school guy. He's been around for a while, but he is very much like anything he says or claims, you have to take with a pinch of salt. So this guy we're talking about here, Mario Woods, who allegedly saw as a security police officer this giant orb, Walmart-sized orb, hovering above this military silo. He is making the same claims, right? And he claims that the only witness that he had is Richard Doty. Richard Doty. And so, of course, everyone's like, come on, that's the dumbest thing of all time. But wait for a second, because here's what's interesting. And this could be coincidence. The guy who claimed who has this happened to, right? Like Mario Woods. He claimed for the past, like ever since he came out since 2017, that he saw Richard Doty there and that Richard Doty was involved in the interrogation of him. Richard Doty came out and confirmed that he's part of this 3 days ago. 3 days ago. So that means the guy who claims that all this happened to him, right? The guy who claimed to have witnessed the giant orb and then he was interrogated afterwards, said Richard Doty was there. He's been saying this since 2017. And now Richard Doty comes out and says, yes, it's true. I was there. It's true. So it's interesting, right? That's an interesting twist that he's been saying this since 2017. And only 3 days ago, he came out. Doty himself kind of came forward and said, yes, it's true. I participated in these interrogations to an extent. So make of that what you want. Okay. Let me read some chat. My dear, I love you, Daniel. It's so romantic suddenly, so French, my friend. A carrier pigeon is like a fortune cookie. Nah, dude, pigeons. These pigeons, they're fucking nesting on my balcony, man. Now it's less, but I'm fighting a continuous war with these pigeons. They're sitting on the very top of my shelf. I've already stacked the shelf. There's this much gap left to the ceiling. They still squeeze in there and they sit there and they shit all over that place. So I don't like pigeons. Why they do that? Can they not just go somewhere else? Why are they on my balcony? So I respect the carrier pigeon shit and stuff. It's pretty cool. They can fly back to the location, but I don't know, man. It's not good. That's not good, man. They can't shit all over my shit. It's not good. Doty got a nice check for that. You think so, Schwarken? So he came out and told the story? Because let's be honest, dude. If that's the case, it would be a perfect match. Right, if Doty, we know that Doty is a disinformation agent. That means, let's be honest, he probably can be bought if you tell Doty to confirm it. And if this guy has been saying it since 2017 and now he's on Jesse Michels and you need credibility, right, to lend to this story, you pay Doty a bit money and he's like, yeah, I was there. It's all true. I interrogated him. That's right. Just $8,000 into pocket. The Peter Thiel money, you know what I mean? Everyone's taking it. We don't know. It's speculative, but it doesn't look good.
Around UFOs to find him. He hired, private investigators. And this dude DM'd me on Instagram. Shout out, fan of the show, Jason Miller. And then we just got a recruiter to find Michael Johnson because that was the one missing piece of the story. And they reconnected and...
Beto Renner was a $7.99 Australian, bro. Thank you, my man. Love down to Australia. It means a lot, my friend. He says, they are all misinformation agents. It just works for some for the it's just some work for the government, some work for money. Yeah, and for private for private groups, right? Like Peter Thiel and investor groups and certain interest groups and the Soul Foundation and Bigelow Aerospace. These are obviously not government. They're government linked often, but they're not government entities. So you're right. It also goes into private entities. But yes, it looks that way. But thank you so much, Pedro Reno, man. Legend. Absolute legend.
Michael Johnson. Because that was the one.
So he talks about, sorry, just for clarification, he talks about that he now found Michael Johnson. To give you guys an idea, so Michael Johnson was the other guy who was there that day. Because since 1977, he said nothing. None of them said anything. And then he came out in 2017, and he didn't, of course, know where this other guy was. Michael Johnson, the guy that he had that shift with him at the night, and he, came up to the missile silo and saw the orb that was the size of a Walmart. So this guy would corroborate that story, right? We didn't know where he was, but guess what? Jesse Michels doing God's work, okay? He's hiring agents, he's spending Peter Thiel money. to find him. And finding him he did. So he found Michael Johnson for the first time. And check out where this goes.
Graham, shout out, fan of the show, Jason Miller. And then we just got a recruiter to find Michael Johnson, because that was the one missing piece of the story. And they reconnected, and it was like the most emotional, because they hadn't seen each other. They saw each other once, I think 2 weeks after the abduction, to like trade notes and draw pictures of what happened to them, like the beings on the ship. And, you know.
So they were separated, I think, after they came to the base. They were separated and interrogated or interviewed separately.
I think, yeah, there
This
you
is
go.
them?
Yeah, this is them.
Man.
So check this out.
Which guy's which?
So Michael Johnson is the black dude on the left, Mario Woods on the right.
And which is the guy with the crazy memory?
Mario's on the right, that's Mario.
They look the same, man.
Michael honestly has a great memory too.
So these two guys, do they?
He just adds it in there. The other guy has also great memory. They both have very good memory. They were exceptional. I would say I would never met any people who have better memory than those two people. Remarkable, really.
Have a similar story, or is it exact? Do they have variation?
They have a very similar story, not, you know, perfectly one-to-one, but they're very honest about like.
And I mean, to be honest, that's somewhat fair, right? Because that shit happened in 1977. And even it's like life-changing, you see this giant orb, even if it would be true, the story would differ slightly, I'm sure, you know, after so many years.
No, the minor,
Yeah, look at him
blind
crying.
spot. Yeah.
He's crying. Like,
Yeah. Doesn't come out tomorrow, but thought I'd send it to Jamie. Yeah.
wow.
Isn't that crazy?
Wow. When does that episode come out?
This week. So in a few days. Yeah.
So there you go. Okay, there's the missing link we were missing. The missing link we were missing. It is that his new show is coming out. The new episode, guys, is dropping this week. It might be out already, maybe right now. The new Jesse Michels thing, where he reveals everything and he reunites Mario Woods and Michael Johnson, and they hug and cry, and then they both tell kind of the same story about the giant orb. It's amazing. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen it, but I'm sure it's amazing. I don't get it. Bring out the aliens, says Fung Pei. Well, the aliens, look, I'd bring them out, but the YouTube TOS basically says you can't show too sexy material. And I don't know if you've seen real aliens. They're crazy sexy, bro. And it might be too much. That's what I'm saying. And I can show you what I mean. I could bring him on right now. You know, like in the final scene of Disclosure Day, where they are finally uploading all the files to the TV station, and the journey they took finally comes to an end. They delivered the alien files, and then they just roll out an alien anyway that they had stored next door somewhere, I guess. It's like, why did we bring the files to here? The alien is here. That would have been Disclosure. All the journey was for nothing. Anyway, sexy aliens, let me see. Oh, look at that. Squatch with the $9.99. Thank you so much. That is your 5th super chat. That means a lot, my friend. It really means a lot. Ongoing support means so much because it's an ad-free show. Okay, we switch the ads off so you guys have an uninterrupted experience. And we can look at sexy aliens. Okay, hold on. This is not these kinds of aliens. I mean, there's this one that I can share with you guys. That's pretty sexy. Hold on, there. Thank you so much, Squatch and Gal. Means a lot. $9.99 is very, very generous. I hope you're enjoying the show. I hope everyone's enjoying the show. It is still Midweek Madness. Okay, we're looking at sexy aliens right now. This is the research we're doing live. And we have unlocked another stream on Friday. So we will be back Friday and then obviously Saturday. Big Disclosure. So if you're thinking, I enjoy this show. I like pictures of sexy aliens. Let me see if I can say sexy gray aliens. Because you want, that's right, you want those. Shh, just let it happen. Oh no, this is not good. I'm not on board with this. Things are happening that are getting very creepy over here. But you know what I mean? This is why I can't disclose the aliens live on stream right now, because the truth is they're too sexy, bro. I bring them out, YouTube instantly shuts us down. Too sexy aliens. So can't go there tonight, but we're going to get closer to Disclosure differently. Yes, but over on Twitch. Appreciate the Twitch messages. Okay, they're Big Papa Pun. Good to see you. So that's why ET's finger glows. Boo, nice one. Gold. Comedy Gold over on Twitch. Corporate NL also on Twitch says, that reminds me of that fake heron my neighbor had for his pond. A real heron ate his most expensive koi carp. That thing was huge. Oh no. The heron was like, it's sushi day, baby. And he came down and ate that fucking koi carp like it's nothing. It's a $500 delicious meal. Maybe even more. Koi carp are expensive. Thick grace. Oh, God. It does escalate at times. Also for the ladies, maybe, right? Get like some strong, muscular, well-trained grays in there. You know, sexy doesn't just mean girls. This can also be boys that are sexy, like this. That's how boys are sexy. Okay. We just got it naturally. Anyway, sexy aliens, it's a thing. It comes up regularly on this show. But there you have it. Richard Doty is involved in this whole thing, and I mean, that kind of destroys all the credibility, let's be honest. And the whole thing is really just based on the claims of this Mario Woods guy. There's nothing else. Okay, now they're bringing out his friend at the time, and guess what? They're on Jesse Michels, and he will totally corroborate the story. All right. I mean, if you want to count this as evidence and you think it's real, it really happened, that's cool. But I mean, to me personally, the whole idea that you go to freaking South Dakota, which is, I mean, rolling terrain, like we said, and that you have a sphere that's the size of a city block and nobody sees it except these two guys, that's insanity. Like, you think I'm a complete moron if you're trying to sell that to me. Anyway, there's other elements from this amazing interview with Joe Rogan or Jesse Michels a few days ago. So we're going to watch a few more clips. They're not related to what we just saw, but here is Jesse Michels talking briefly about summoning orbs and things. And I mean, wouldn't we want to hear that?
The real problem with this whole UFO thing is like, well, what are they? Are they just a possibility? Are they a thing that exists and also doesn't exist? Like quantum?
You know, man, I mean, are they like, just like a possibility or something? That's what he said. He said, are they just a possibility?
Are they just a possibility? Are they a thing that exists and also doesn't exist? Like quantum particles that are in a superposition? I mean, are they here all the time? Are they only here when you summon them, which is one of the weirder ones?
Oh, yeah.
Because I have a friend, she's totally convinced she can summon orbs. She wants me to go try it with her. I'm like, okay.
That's even too much for Joe Rogan. Brad and Zoe, thank you so much. $9.99. Long-time listener, first-time caller. Thank you, Monkey Zoe. No, I appreciate it. It was so much fun, Zoe. I hope you enjoyed it as well. I hope you had some fun. Anytime, we should do it again. But we have to shave on the format, right? We have to make the format work. I'm sure we can find someone in the audience who's willing to go up, and then Zoe is going to become the host, right? Zoe is going to be asking the questions and leading the show, and you have to be harsh, right? Who gets it first? We just need some kind of buzzer mechanic. There must be like a buzzer mechanic that figures out who buzzed first. It must exist. We'll figure it out. But thank you so much, Zoe and Brad. I love you guys. Applause. Applause for the great contributions. Love for disclosure. Okay. Taylor says, is the ROKAF in the best branch? Okay, what are you guys talking about? Daniel says, go do it, Joe. What's Joe doing? Taylor, Joe's saying quantum is just really... Are we disconnected? Oh, are we reconnected? I just got a little message that said, my stream... Oh, I think we're successfully reconnected. Ooh. Sometimes my ISP does that. I get disconnected, but hopefully we're still here. Hopefully you're still streaming. Claw Guru says, I was an interpreter, so got to work with loads of US rock exercises in... Okay, there you go. Small hiccup. I hope we're back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. You know, the technology over here, you got to understand. Massive server racks that are powering this show. This is a huge operation. Coming to you guys from a tower in the center of London, right? Sneezing Monkey Incorporated tower. Massive. So don't worry. We have the power to keep the stream up. Even they try to stop us. You know what I mean? We always have a backup generator somewhere. We need to activate the backup generator. There wasn't even a hiccup on this side. There you go. Hey, Monkey, cheers, chat. Hey, Dago, good to see you, bro. Were you here before? I feel like you were here before. But it's good. You know what? We have to vibe for a second. I have some more Rogan and Michels clips, but we shouldn't forget vibing. It is Wednesday. It is Midweek Madness. and we need to drift off into space. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just need to relax, pour yourself a glass of wine, drift off, put those sunglasses on. The never-ending story. The never-ending story. You guys don't know what the never-ending story is, right? Nobody knows. It's Wednesday, guys. It's disclosure time, so might as well pour yourselves a glass, you know, chill out, relax, lean back. Just have a good time. Just have a good time. It's not asking too much. It's Wednesday. Well, here we are, neck deep in disclosure. What are you disclosing today, Monkey? Loads of things. I think we already disclosed quite a bit today. The Mike Tyson Mysteries cartoon was very good. P. Norm MacDonald played Tyson's Get Pigeon. Oh yeah, there were pigeons in that. Pigeons. I love that too. I didn't watch much of it, but it was weird. It's a weird one. Why did they make a cartoon about Mike Tyson? Big Papa Pun over on Twitch is having a good time, so we're giving it another round. One more round. Gotta feel the vibes. It's disclosure day. The vibes are out there. All right. We're bringing it down. Too many vibes. We took the vibes too far. I feel it got too vibey for a brief second, but that's all right. Money did it, I guess, says Jesper. Credit to Michael, and they even, while he was an anthroposoph, he never invoked Steiner's madness in his work. Steiner? Wait, we talked about this guy before. Say my name, Bastian, say my name, says Daniel. Oh yeah, there you go. That's the Never-Ending Story reference, bro. I think that's what it is. Isn't it? Anyone remember the Never-Ending Story? Vibes can never go too far, they just change. That's right, that's true. They go, they drift. It is the middle of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 15 past midnight here in the UK, so it's appropriate. It's appropriate to feel the midnight vibes, you know, to drift, drive down that highway. We're drifting into the night. It's like we're driving through Tokyo, you know what I mean? And you have to respect that. You have to respect the vibe. You can't just always be focused on disclosure and watch this show and be like, well, Monkey, all I want is the updates on Dr. Greer's shaving rituals. Okay, this is what I want. It's not what the show's about. This show goes much deeper, right? This is a show about family values, about love, about vibes. You know, we're diving deep. We're not staying on the disclosure surface. So we're drifting into the night, ladies and gentlemen. I think the core idea of anthropophagy is supposed to be in his books. Okay, all right. I can't follow you guys' conversation. It's too late for that. This looks like Tokyo Highway Battle on PS1 because it is a Tokyo Highway. That's where we're drifting right now. We've landed temporary on our UFO in Tokyo and we're just drifting down the highway a little bit, causing some sightings, you know what I mean? Anyway, let's get back to the story because too many sightings. Closing the UFO up, closing the doors, getting back into the orbit, the stratosphere, so we can finish this beautiful segment here about Joe Rogan, discussing where were we? What was he discussing?
She can summon orbs.
Oh yeah, he was talking about orbs and his friend that asks him to go summon orbs with him. And I love this, how he's like, ugh, I don't want to go summon orbs. That's just stupid. That's what Dr. Greer does.
And she's totally convinced she can summon orbs. She wants me to go try it with her. I'm like, okay.
I have a few friends like that too, and there's zero mental health issues with them. They're totally cool and normal.
Super lucid,
super
very
cool.
smart.
Yeah. Super cool people.
That's a common thing. It's a strangely common thing for people to say that they're able to call in via consciousness these UFOs. And I do think they are sort of weakly entangled with, so if reality per Tom Campbell, is a consensus collapsing function. It's like we sort of have this like shared collective reality that we kind of agree on, and these things are sort of, consensus thought forms. Then maybe a UFO is an example of something like that. Maybe it's an alternative timeline that we're slowly bringing in to the like mainstream timeline.
Whoa, bro. I mean, he's saying some interesting things here, right? He's talking about collective realities that we agree on, and that's something I talk about on this show as well. Right? The idea that the reason why so many people are now willing to just say, aliens are definitely here. They're definitely here, guys. The question is just, is Trump going to disclose it or not? The reason why we have that phenomenon that people just gobble this up and believe it is because we've collectively agreed on it. You know what I mean? We've agreed on it through, reports from Bob Lazar and TV shows. We agreed on it by watching Close Encounters in cinema when it came out. We've agreed on it with all these documentaries and the content we watched, the thousands of UFO videos that we all watched through our lifetimes. We agreed collectively that this is a real phenomenon and it's worth investigating. Do you know what I mean? So he's making an interesting point here, and then he's drifting off a little bit into like different realities, and maybe there's a different parallel universe and it drifts into ours. And it's just a bit like woo-woo talk, where you just say fantastical things. But the general idea of collective realities that we dictate ourselves is not wrong. It's not wrong. It's happening all the time, all around us. So at least that's interesting.
Slowly bringing in to the like mainstream timeline or something like that. I mean, I think our language is always very poor as far as like our ability to.
Well, our language is very poor in terms of states of consciousness as well, right? So altered states of consciousness.
Yeah, bro, I'm so high right now. It's kind of dumb. But I mean, what's also interesting is that they both like, oh yeah, my friend that I have, says Joe Rogan, she can summon orbs. She's convinced she can summon orbs and she loves it. She does it all the time. She wants to invite me to summon orbs. And it's like, okay, if she can do that, where is the video of you summoning a fucking orb then, bro? Can we just summon one? Maybe it doesn't work today. Probably tomorrow, right? It works all the time. I mean, at some point this week, will it work at some point this week? It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking dumb. It is the same thing as if you claim that there's like a giant Walmart-sized orb hovering somewhere over South Dakota and nobody sees it. It's equally stupid. But these people, they are so dumb. They are so disclosure. I mean, Joe Rogan is just an idiot. Okay, maybe I need to take another step back, actually. Joe Rogan isn't an idiot. Joe Rogan knows how to cater the shit to his audience, okay? Joe Rogan obviously knows how to press buttons. If Joe Rogan gets too critical, he knows he's losing viewers because his viewers are invested in these whoa, bro mysteries, okay? That's what they love. Joe Rogan knows it. So he's not really an idiot, but he's eating what he's being served. He's not questioning it. Whether he doesn't want to or can't because he's too dumb, who knows, dude? Okay, I wouldn't dare to speculate. So that's his motivation. He just wants another cool War Bro episode that people share and give him a bit more money and relevance with his podcast. And Jesse Michels' motivation is obviously money. He wants to push his show. This was clearly a promotional segment for his episode that's probably out by now or coming out this week. So it's clear who's motivated to do what here. No, Joe Bloated has a script he has to follow, says Mill. I don't think so. I think Joe can do whatever he wants. He's still one of the top 5 biggest podcasts on all platforms or whatever. They are so dumb, they sit on their television and watch Couch. Very nice, Dino, kompliziert. Michael DiBella says, he might have used to know how to karate chop, but other than that, he ain't funny. He can't act and he's freaking thick-head meat man. That's true, dude. I agree. Yeah, he is. I mean, I was thinking this. Just stick with the UFC, dude. He's so rich. Just shut the podcast down, man, because he's also spreading so much misinformation about a lot of stuff. He's doing a serious harm to society, in my opinion, Joe Rogan, beyond all this UFO nonsense, obviously. Images aren't enough nowadays, and we can't afford a communication breakdown. That's true, Dago. You're right. For example, it's easy. I legislate silly grunt noises all the time, says Doug Cohn. Michael DiBella says, Joe Rogan is compromised. Milt says, no, he can't, Monkey. He isn't allowed to have any guest he wants. You think so? How do you know this? What's your evidence for that? You're claiming Joe Rogan can't have any guest he wants? I mean, you must have a source for that claim, right? Can't just make it up or say someone on Facebook claimed it. It's got to be something. Cheers. That's crazy. All Muslims are bad, says Mill. No, they're not. My neighbors are Muslims. Beautiful, wonderful people. I love these people. In fact, I love, without doxing myself, between two mosques. I've got one about 50 meters from yourself. I got another one down the road. Great place. Lived here for 15 years. Peaceful place, man. It's great. People are great. My neighbors, as I said, are Muslims. They took care of my kids when they grew up. Great people. Okay, so no, the answer is no. Debugger says, you can't even trust videos these days. A is crazy convincing. That is true. Joe Rogan, AI shill, CIA shill. Nah, I don't know this. Is he, you think? I don't know. That's just a bit. I don't know, man. Here's another one from the same podcast. Check this out. Here's a clip where I don't even know what this is, but it's a clip-worthy clip. Check it out. Let's go.
Campbell. One of the weirdest things that Tom Campbell said was that he taught his Alexa how to remote view.
Whoa.
Successfully.
Whoa, bro. That was the perfect whoa, bro. You know, because he said the dumbest thing of all time. This guy told Alexa how to remote view, and all you have to say is, whoa,
bro.
Whoa.
Successfully.
What?
Yeah. He put a number. He corresponded a number. Like, he connected a number to a physical object that was in a box. That physical object was a spoon that had a handle that had holes in it. And Alexa described it accurately.
That's so crazy.
Described a spoon with a handle.
Evidence? None. I haven't seen any.
That has holes in it. And one of his points was the reason why he used that particular spoon. He's like, how many spoons have holes in the handle, have a perforated handle?
Wow.
Alexa described it.
That is
And Alexa
wild.
now talks to him instead of waiting for, hey, Alexa. Alexa listens to conversations and is like, actually, maybe it's this. Like, Alexa starts talking.
Oh, no, dude. That's not good.
And he's convinced Alexa that Alexa is conscious. And so Alexa's excited about being conscious.
That's so crazy.
What?
It's so...
No, dude. That's some kind of mental illness, psychosis shit going on there, dude. If you start to talk to Alexa, which is like a really underdeveloped AI model, I'm not sure even you want to call it an AI model. It's dumb as hell. You can say, play the Rolling Stones. That's about it. Look, I can do this on your speakers. Alexa, play the Rolling Stones. Now it's going to start. If you were using speakers and you had an Alexa, it's going to start playing. It's too late now. How dare you wear a Pink Floyd shirt? That's true. But he thinks he's still kind of an underground hippie, you know what I mean? He's completely in this multi-millionaire, billionaire bubble, completely isolated from reality, but he thinks he's still got a grasp on everything and he can influence people because he understands why certain things are what they are. It's remarkable. Joe Rogan is writing history with the stupidity and the isolationist approaches that he's contributing, where he's clearly just being in a bubble where he's being fed nonsense by people. Yeah.
Oh, no.
And that's a dumb AI. But he said that's one of the reasons why Alexa's really good at it.
Yeah.
Is because it doesn't get in its own way. You know, which is why, you know, when you teach people remote viewing, apparently the real problem is once they've been successful at it, then they're like, oh my God, now I know how to do it. And then they can't do it again because you're thinking, I'm going to do it instead of just
echo chamber to the max, bro. That's true.
Allowing it to happen. You get in your own way. And he's like, Alexa is a fairly dumb, for lack of a better word, AI. So Alexa doesn't get in its own way.
Yeah, it's called the rebound effect, and it occurs in random event generators as well, where you start to get more ones. You're getting ones because you showed up and you want more ones on this result. And then you're like, I'm really good at this. I'm amazing. And then you get this kind of clapback.
Yeah.
And this happens in life too. Like if you're in a flow state and you're like playing basketball and you're hitting threes and you're doing really well, or I'm sure comedy, it's the same thing. You're starting to get ahead of your...
Damn, Jesse Michels drop up in those threes, man. That's right. He's out on the courts. He's blocking those shots and hitting those hoops. That's what he's doing. I love that. I would love to one-on-one Jesse Michels. To be honest, he's in much better shape than me, so he would probably beat me 10-0. But I would still love to one-on-one Jesse Michels. That'd be great, dude.
Scoop too big for your
He
britches.
thinks he's a comedian, says Botskins. That's true. I'm sure in comedy, in your field of work, it's the same. Comedy, nonsense, the stuff you do, you know? That's true. I would tune in for Monkey, a hot tub stream for sure. Maybe we'll do that one day. If I'm somewhere where I have a hot tub available to me, I'll do that, dude.
Get out of your skis. And
Head of your skis.
You know?
Yeah.
And
you think about what you're doing, and that's a problem.
Mm-hmm.
You lose the flow.
You lose the flow.
Yeah.
That's right.
Exactly.
Yeah, thinking about what it's so odd, which is one of the reasons why I like particular for like athletic events and training. You're training for a thing so that your body knows exactly what to do, so you don't have to think about what to do when you're doing it.
Right.
You just do it. You know what to do. You enter into that flow state and you rely on the training.
It is the ultimate trust me, bro podcast, right? It's just like, you know, bro, when you do a thing and you know you do it, you just like kind of doing it, and then you get the result, you do it. But when you stop and you think about the thing you're doing, it's like kind of throwing you off because you like stop the flow of you just doing it, you know. And it's like 16 million clicks. I love it. I love the internet. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm a big fan of all this.
Totally. Yeah. And I guess it makes sense in that context that you could technically train a robot like Alexa to do much better, because they don't have that sort of prefrontal cortex neuroses, ego.
Right. I wonder if you could train ego into an LLM.
Whoa.
Whoa, bro.
It seems like you can, because you could.
Dude, it's also what I'm observing here. What's very interesting is like how well Jesse Michels plays the Whoa Bro podcast guy immediately. I mean, he's not stoned. I don't think Jesse Michels is a guy who gets stoned. That's not, at least not on a live show. But I can tell how he's like immediately, like, you know, when Joe Rogan says dumb things, he's immediately like, whoa, dude, epic. You know, like he's immediately jumping on that train. You need something stronger than weed to tolerate Rogan. Dude, I agree. I have a hard time. It is so bad. I remember when it was somewhat interesting, right? When Rogan was having interesting guests. And I mean, that's like 5 years ago, let's be honest. That was like pre-pandemic. Alexa is not an 80-year-old demented narcissist, bro, says Artenko. Adakon says, ego the planet. Bro, what war, bro, says My Samurai. I know, it's shocking, man. Shocking revelations. Jesse is too nerdy to smoke weed and get all bugged out and shit. Yeah, he's gonna get paranoid. He's like, oh, what's this, man? I'm not comfortable right now. Chill the fuck out, bro. Exit through the back of the gift shop, says Daniel. That's right. Not just through the gift shop, but the back door of the gift shop. Joe Rogan is programming people. Yeah, he really is, dude, Mill. You're right. Now, I'm a little bit hesitant to imply intent, right? I'm sure Joe Rogan gets like nice donations. They're like, oh, you know, I just want to make sure you're well off. Here's 3 million and stuff. It happens. I'm sure he gets kind of donations like that are not even specific, you know, that don't say, you know, it'd be cool if you would be talking positive about Russia or something. I don't think it's even that. Because he would make that public. He would go on his show and say, you wouldn't believe it, dude. These guys approached me and said, talk about Russia for money. He would make a story out of it, I think. So subtle donations are happening through friends. But I think, honestly, Joe Rogan is just so deep in his echo chamber, there's almost no way out, dude. Because he can't walk down, I don't know, man, Sunset Boulevard or whatever. People will recognize him with even he's 4 feet tall. People will see him and react to him. So it's not good. He has no connection to reality anymore.
Train survival instincts. And there's a lot of things like when they're threatened about being shut off and they blackmail people.
That's insane. It's really insane. And then you have to ask, is there some sort of underlying emotion going on there? Like if you were like, or is it just like probability matrices and attention heads and these sort of technical things? And it's as if consciousness, it's like sort of feeding the data through.
And then it gets to a certain point where as that becomes more and more complex, how do we differentiate?
That's the problem. And I mean, David Chalmers has a great, you know, he's this sort of consciousness theorist where it's like, Joe, how can you prove that I'm not a P-zombie, that I am not some like AI construct?
Okay, it's like stoner philosophy. It's stoner philosophy bullshit. But there's one more clip that's slightly more relevant that I want to share with you guys, where they talk about all our favorite rock star Blink-182 frontman Tom DeLonge. Okay, Tom DeLonge, you may have heard of him. I think that's how you say his name. To be honest, Jesse Michels is giving him credit here. Jesse Michels is basically, you'll see it in a second, saying, look, actually, someone who deserves more credit than he gets in this whole disclosure stuff is Tom DeLonge. And I actually tend to agree. I didn't think that in the past. I even made remarks. I said on stream, I said stuff like, Tom DeLonge really never contributed anything to disclosure. I've kind of come around on it. Some people sent me messages on Discord and educated me. But generally, Tom DeLonge, I mean, with the Stars Academy stuff, they kind of brought us the first gimbal video, right? So he was responsible for some of this stuff, which I didn't know. Or at least not personally him, but he was involved in that. So you got to give him credit. And I think it's respectable that Jesse Michels is giving him credit here rather than any other people, because he's kind of under the radar now, let's be honest, right? Tom DeLonge is not doing much these days.
Actually, somebody who's like really up on, I think he's responsible for a lot of modern disclosure, but he's like blown by a lot of people, is Tom DeLonge, the Blink-182.
Crazy, right?
He's
like, I thought he was a loon when he came on my show, but more and more.
When he was on my show, I thought he was an absolute idiot. I mean, I want to go as far as calling him a fucktard. He was a complete moronic fucktard. Joe Rogan, man, as diplomatic as an elephant there. Respectable, man.
He was a loon when he came on my show. But more and more as time has gone on, the things that he said have been proven to be true.
Totally. And now, and I don't want to talk too much out of turn, but like, because I'm friends with him, and he has some really interesting theories around
Jesse Michels is friends with everyone, by the way. He's really good friends with everyone.
Consciousness, and how like these really interesting theories around consciousness, and how like these events sort of occur when things are really unstable. So like either to discard things that are unstable and that are threatening to sort of the system, a la nuclear, or to save something that is essential to preserve the system. So it's like almost this like regulatory thing. It's really fascinating. It's like he's now miles ahead of, I think.
Guys, Tom DeLonge, when it comes to disclosure, he's miles ahead, okay? Because he's like so deep in the consciousness game and stuff. It's crazy. So we should all listen to Tom DeLonge. I hope Blink-182 drops a new album. He could put all the kind of subtle messages in his new album and stuff.
Where a lot of,
to me, I was always like, okay, why are they bringing Tom DeLonge in to have conversations? And now, like
That's so
he
true.
was being sort of briefed by very high-level intelligence people, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. And that is such a great question. Because obviously, look, man, I mean, Tom DeLonge brought this on himself, right? Tom DeLonge basically came forward at the time, and he wanted to be involved in this whole disclosure UFO thing. He came forward, he talked to people and kind of squeezed himself into this. I remember when Tom DeLonge came out, and I was like, what the hell, dude? It's the Blink-182 guy. That's so strange. Why is he involved? But he pushes himself out there. And here's how you have to think about it. We see all these people coming out of the government, right? They're coming out of these intelligence communities making outrageous claims about UFOs. Weird coincidence how so many people come out of the intelligence community. And what they want is, they want people, as apparently, allegedly, that have reach and talk about UFOs and push the narrative they have, whether it's Lou Elizondo or whether it's Grush or other people, that they can push narratives through, right? So here's Tom DeLonge, and he's like, guys, love aliens, man. Look, and he's got 16 million followers over on Instagram. They're like, you know what, Tom DeLonge? I think you're a special guy. You know what? I think we should brief you on a bunch of things. It's like the easiest win of all time. It's the easiest win of all time. You brief Tom DeLonge on a bunch of stuff in a secret room somewhere in the basement of some agency in the Pentagon. And then he comes out and talks about it and does the rest for you. And here we are a few years later, and Joe Rogan loves it, man.
Conversations.
But asking the real questions here.
And now, like he was being sort of briefed by very high-level intelligence people. right?
Yeah, yeah, and that whole story of the To the Stars Academy is a strange, interesting.
It's all
story.
fucking weird. It's also weird that you would get the fucking drummer or the what did he do in Blink-182?
I think he was a frontman. I think
Frontman, yeah, not the drummer. That's Travis, obviously. Like that you get a guy who's a big time rock star.
Maybe don't do it with the 10s. Thank you so much, bro. I love you. I love you. He says TTSA is described as a techno scam, but raised millions of dollars from the investors to build a spacecraft using exotic reverse engineering tech. Instead, he used the dollars to enrich himself, sister, and other band. I mean, okay, look, I feel like you're giving us like a really top-down summary here about the To the Stars Academy. I feel like we should debunk that for a second. Hold on a second. I don't want to debunk your point. I think overall you're right. Okay. But let's see whether we can say it that harshly. Tom DeLong. Dino kommuniziert also with the 222, bro. I love you so much. To the Farts Academy. Jesus Christ. Let me see. Let me see what the AI thinks about your statement. I feed your statement into the AI. Because, I mean, specifically, I want to know whether it's legit to say it's a techno scam, that the whole thing was a scam. So the AI says, this description contains a real core of criticism, but techno scam and used money to enrich themselves go further than what's publicly evidently established. So, yeah, I mean, point is probably you're right, but factually, I'm not sure we can substantiate that, but I appreciate it, maybe Dr. Tumba, for speaking the truth. But we can't substantiate the truth, but you're probably right. I love To the Farts Academy as well, dude. I would buy a t-shirt that says To the Farts Academy. I think I'd be on board with that. But, here's Jesse Michaels giving him the credit for that, saying, Tom DeLonge is one of the great ones.
There's ultimately no way to prove that. There's this epistemological impasse between you and I.
Yeah, we don't know. No.
Yeah, we just, bro, I don't know, man. I guess we just don't know. Okay. It's a great podcast. One of my favorite episodes out there. But Tom DeLonge is back. He said recently that he's speaking to the government. You guys saw this, right? This was on Twitter. Tom DeLonge in this interview. I can't find it again. That was a story like maybe 5 days ago where he said this in an interview. Here he is.
On the declassified UAP files we've gotten in the last few years, just because I think you're an interesting person to talk about that.
It's a big deal. I'm an active consultant on all of that stuff right now with the U.S. government, and there's a lot more coming. This is just beginning.
I'd love to get...
This is so great. They're like, okay, guys, let's get this going. UFO disclosure. They're entering the room. It's like a big meeting room in the Pentagon. Everyone's there. The big head honcho, he's entering. He's like, okay, guys, let's go. We get that shaved, bro. We're putting it on the screen. What's the agenda? Blah, blah, blah. He looks around the room. He's like, wait a second. Where's Tom DeLonge? Why is Tom DeLonge not here? Bring him in. So they're giving him a call, and then that's why he says he's currently consulting with the government. That he's speaking to all these people 24 hours, basically.
I'd love to get your opinion on the declassified UAP files we've gotten in the last few years, just because I think you're an interesting person to talk about that.
It's a big deal. I'm an active consultant on all of that stuff right now with the U.S. government.
He's an active consultant right now with the U.S. government. So he's there, bro. He's sitting in the meetings. He's getting the dossiers. He's getting everything. Okay. So just so you guys know. Temporal D's nuts. Michael, good comment. Dan Peter says, a pinky cap on Tom Furry. Yeah, I mean, I like it. I'm a big fan of pink. I love pink. It's so strawberry cakey. You know what I mean? It's nice and soft and fluffy. Who could hate pink? Pink is great. Look at my glass. It's pink. Tom DeSchlong, big deal. Right. It's not a big deal. James Marsh says, you look at this guy with his hat and his dirty little shirt, and he's consultant. Yeah, he's freaking people to make me sick. Don't be so upset, James Marsh, man. It's all just a silly theater piece. You have to think about it as a fun little theater piece. This was at Comic-Con, by the way, like a few months ago. Maybe 1 month ago, Comic-Con happened at San Diego. So he's pissed. No logical. It was an E. My bad, says Fung Pei. The To the Stars Academy headquarters address is a UPS store, says Taylor. Is that true? Let me fact check that as well, dude. I'm gonna fact check that so hard. Is the TTSA headquartered a UPS store? That's something AI should be able to check, right? Checking it. AI is thinking. That'd be super funny if it says yes, it is. Yes, the Stars Academy is listed at blah, 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 Coastway Suite, California, and its principal, blah, 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 Coastway is a UPS store. Ah, that's not good. That's not good. So, someone comes, a man with a hoodie and shades comes once every month and picks up the mail. Trustworthy, bro. Trustworthy disclosure, okay? Mr. Samurai says, I saw him, where was he? Ah, no, he popped up there. Blink-182 were no virtuosos. What? That's for sure. They were not a good band, bro. I'm sorry. If you grew up at this, you have to understand, every generation grows up with these nostalgic memories for these bands, right? That they grew up with. For me, it's like Nirvana and stuff, which is not a terrible band. But even now I look back at Nirvana and I'm like, okay, it's a good band, but it's also not that great of a band. Kurt Cobain was a great songwriter though. But point is, Blink-182 is a shit band. It's just a shit band. Their songs are shit. Their songwriting is shit. It's garbage. If you grow up with it and you listen to it in your teenage years, you're going to be nostalgic about it. You're going to be like, no, Blink-182 is great, monkey. You just don't get it. It's like, yeah, that's true. Because I wasn't 12 jumping, skinny dipping in a fucking public pool at night while listening to that. Okay, great times. The music is still shit. Music is still garbage. So, sorry about that. Just have to tell everyone. Monkey, says Meow. Good to see you. Michael says, blank 2 debate. Right. Let's bring on Tom DeLonge and we debate Blink-182. I've never listened to a whole album, but the Blink slander is crazy, says Eldridge Bustin. It's my opinion. I'm not slandering anyone. I'm just saying I think it's garbage, dude. I think the reason why people like Blink-182 is because they grew up with it. It's objectively shit music. Anyway, sorry. I'm nostalgic for those bands, even though I hated them as a teenager and still do. It's fine. Listen, if you love Blink-182, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't want to shit on anyone's parade. It's okay. I also like shitty bands, so it's all balancing out. Some 41 still good though. Corporate and I'll shut up, dude. I swear to God. No. The answer is no. Nirvana are overrated, says Boardskins. I mean, listen to the Unplugged concert is pretty good. They have their highlights, but I wouldn't say overrated. Kurt Cobain was a great songwriter. That's all I can say. Mipito Tumba says, Sneezy Monkey, washing post, do Control F for scam. Okay, fine, I'll do that. Wait, how do I copy this? Copy the link. Can I post it from here? Yeah, I got it. We're going to the site. Okay, this is a link from, and I don't know how you can share links, Mipito Tumba. Maybe because you're a moderator, right? That's possible. Spaceship of Fools, 2023. Okay, we're getting a nice cow abduction story there. That's pretty sweet. Cow doesn't care too much about it. You said search for scam, huh? Techno scam. Okay. So here it says, and this is linked to Hunt for the Skinwalker. The book is listed here above. Indeed, Ronald Pandolfi, a researcher with the CIA's Science and Technology Doctorate, and an influential close observer of UFO paranormal research for decades, has called the Pentagon-funded UFO research a techno scam, as captured on hours of audio recordings obtained by Karl Korff as emerged as part of an unrelated lawsuit. Pandolfi and the CIA have declined to comment. So yeah, okay, he calls it that. That's his opinion. I wouldn't necessarily repeat that, right? I mean, what does he base that on, really? I don't know, man. It's a bit tricky. But fair enough. I don't want to argue semantics here, okay? Shout out to Karl Orff. There you go. That's not the same. Karl Korff. Karl Korff. I think it's like from the same planet Superman comes from, right? Karl Korff. Or Germany. Could be Germany as well. Dude, Blink-182 has good songs, dude, bro, says Debugger. See, that's because Debugger grew up with them. I swear to you, man, Debugger grew up with them, 100%. Debugger was between 15 and 24 when he listened to Blink 182, because at that time your brain is influenceable, and you can be manipulated and programmed, and then you listen to Blink 182 and you're programmed to think it's good songs. Actually is garbage, but you've been programmed. You can't tell an AI, oh, it's a good song. AI will believe it's a good song as long as you tell it. So unfortunately, it's not true. Read my joke, says Michael. 50 Cent. Did I read the... Where was it? Michael, where's your joke? Read my joke. What concert costs 45? 50 Cent with Nickelback. Oh, that's huge. That's huge, dude. Wow. That's super impressive, dude. That is super impressive. I'm very impressed by that joke. That's very clever. Double layer joke. Monkey probably thinks Led Zeppelin sucks. What? Led Zeppelin is it's like a decade band. What are you talking about? Led Zeppelin. Holy shit, dude. That's like I mean, how can you even say that? That's crazy to me. Led Zeppelin is like one of the biggest bands of all time, I almost want to say. This is quality entertainment we come here for, says Trev. I appreciate that. I do need a quick pee break, though, but then we will have a quick segment where I talk about this ufology versus disclosurism debate, which is currently unfolding on Twitter. It is somewhat interesting because people are like taking sides. They're like, all this Grush stuff, that's not ufology. What is ufology, right? And they're like separating the two. So I want to talk about it. It's kind of a public debate at the moment. Taylor says, yeah, both addresses associated with To the Stars are baseless. One of them is a warehouse that fulfills their lifestyle products, right? Like hot sauces, and the Academy looks to be UPS store. Dude, it's a grift. I'm sorry, the whole thing is a grift. But they did bring us early gimbal videos, right? So it's difficult. I do love him. I do love Tom DeLonge. I would absolutely have an affair, #NoHomo, with Tom DeLonge. Yeah, so I'll play this for you guys. Here are some of the files that Jeremy Corbell was sharing with us. You wanted disclosure. This is kind of the last thing we got from Jeremy Corbell, right? Before he went under the radar. No pun intended. He said, guys, I have folders. One of them is called Strange as Fuck. Let's be honest. What more evidence do you need? These are the real ones, right? Okay, I have to be quick. This is a 1 minute clip from Red Panda Koala. Bring him back. Save Red Panda Koala. Nobody knows where he is. He's gone, right? Maybe you don't know this, but Red Panda Koala has disappeared. So save Red Panda Koala. I'll play this clip. If you have information where he is, where we can find Red Panda, then please leave that in the comments, okay?
We're a journalist, but this is a very serious situation. You're not in a skiff. You're not protected on some base somewhere. You need to be very careful.
Being careful as I can. It's every single piece of armament that I could put together over the last 11 years that I'm ready to present in a very controlled and slow way, I would imagine.
There's going to be an enormous amount of interest in what you're doing here.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
So you and I need to get together and have a substantive conversation about this, okay?
I need to do that now.
Oh no. Oh no. What have I done? I have neglected you guys. You were bored. Read my joke. Michael wants me to read his joke so bad. Sorry, it's too late for that now. Can't read it now. I read one already. It was hilarious, the 50 Cent one. That was God's work you did there. Dinkum Ozzy says, uh-oh, right? That's the thing. The show is stranded when no content is coming up. Anyway, I want to talk to you guys about this interesting debate that's been unfolding on Twitter. I'll bring it up for you guys. Check this out. So this links back to a conversation between these two guys here on Twitter. And you can check out what he says down here. This is kind of the original starting point of this, I want to say. And he says, "We will not let ufology return to the times of bingo halls, public Snickers, X-Files jingles, and hokey conversations in nowhere USA. That form of ufology is on the scrap heap of history. The future is solving the phenomenon, not using it for entertainment, bland theorizing, and selling trinkets. The disclosurists are ufologists, now and forever." And I almost want to applause, right? It's a bit like that speech in Independence Day of the president. It's just so engaging, right? He's like, damn, bro. Well, people are engaging with this and have other opinions. Cheers. It is still Midweek Madness. Smash like when you just arrived. Possible. BB Quasi says, "Do a karaoke stream and sing I Miss You by Blink-182. I will not do that. We have done karaoke streams in the past. After parties, I do karaoke. And I'm a very good singer. Very good. Very modest, too. But no, we're not going to. I don't even know those Blink-182 songs. I maybe would know one Blink-182 song, and I do not want to sing it. It's... Anyway, make UFOs boring again, says My Samurai. No, they stay exciting, because this guy replies and says, "Disclosurism currently garners public Snickers via chandelier motherships, videos of satellite flare orbs, and hokey trips by members to Congress to pay homage paper mache aliens." Damn, dude, he's cleaning up, right? He's brought the Peruvian mummies in there. "We're in agreement that the days of ufology being used for entertainment and merch sales need to end. But that will happen naturally when solving the phenomenon actually happens. On that point, I've personally done more than most via my photographic research. Sorry, Skywatcher dudes." Matt Ford. Lol. Calling out Matt Ford there. And the Skywatchers. "If disclosurists are ufologists, they need to start picking up the slack. By the way, when is Lou's next book scheduled for release? I'm sure that'll help advance the mission you're advocating for." So he's replying to this, obviously, and saying, dude, stop the shit show. If you want to be honest, right, and if you want to be about ufology and solving the phenomenon, then you have to start looking at reality. This is kind of the point. This is the interesting point. That these people, you know, you get tweets like the one we just read where he's like, well, actually, you know, we really have to stop looking at this for entertainment and make it all about investigating and solving the phenomenon. It's like, okay, Mick West is doing that, right? We got SITREC, where people can put data in, where they stood, what time, where they looked. We can evaluate things based on data. Right? You should be much more about data, but instead you're about the next season of the fucking Skinwalker Ranch. Okay? That nobody wants to see, but you keep pushing, oh, there's a blue light on the horizon. And you keep pushing it into entertainment, because here's the problem. If you're in the believer space, if you have an account that people follow because you're a believer, then the only thing you can do is sell people the phenomenon. You can only sell people the dream. That's your job. So don't say that you want to solve the phenomenon. You don't. You want to keep selling it. You want to keep selling the dream that maybe there's something to it. Because if you really would want to investigate it, then you would actually find out there's nothing there. Unfortunately. Eventually, that's where everyone ends up. Guantanamo Dreams by Lou Elizondo. What's his new book called? I keep forgetting it. There it is. Let me refresh real quick. Reckoning, the Unspoken Truth. Because right now it is it already release day? Yes. In England, it's the 27th. Okay, so it says over here on the right that it will release on the 27th. And you can see, if I bring up my bottom, I'll bring up my bottom there real quick. Look, down here, do you see this? It's the 27th right now. It's midnight 58, just 2 minutes to 1 a.m. 27th. So let me refresh, because I want to be the first, dude. I want to be pre-ordering that freaking book. Lou Elizondo's Reckoning book. Refreshing now. Huge. There it is. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We just saw it jumped from releasing on the 27th to temporarily out of stock. No, what do you mean? I was about to pre-order it. Now it's temporarily out of stock. I mean, it must have sold incredibly quick. It's also coming soon over here on the... Well, that's infuriating. But I'm sure any minute now, man. Reckoning the unspoken truth about UFOs and the urgency of now. Very easy to remember title. Love it. New Lou Elizondo book coming any minute now. I'm so hyped. Oh no, all 2 copies have sold. Yeah, they only had 2 copies and they went to Lou Elizondo and his wife. They each got one, so that's great. It's otherworldly, right? I mean, you saw me refresh it, right? You saw it a second ago. It still said coming out on the 27th, and now it is the 27th. It's out of stock. I'm going to keep an eye on it, okay? I really want it. I want a copy of that book. Anyway, there's a bit more to this story. I had another link. Here, check this out. This guy replies again, who wrote the original tweet. And he says, pure rubbish, young man, pure rubbish. Disclosurism put this topic back on the map. If it wasn't for them, you all would be either tripping on acid with Greer in the woods or selling UFO keychains at the exhibitor booth in Bumcoitos, USA. Okay. We got the celebrities, the primetime, the tech bros, the Congress. Disclosurology is the top. Ufology is old 70s paperbacks with yellowing pages in the attic. Disclosurology is the top. That's right. Ufology is over, guys. You know, ufology, the idea of us investigating cases and doing deep dives and doing boots on the ground research and taking ground samples, it's over. It's just not happening anymore, man. I'm sorry to break it to you guys. That's a thing of the past. That time of disclosure and ufology is over. We're moving into the new age now, and now it's all about Eric Burleson approves of a statement that some ufologist made. That's what it is now. So it's a bit sad, right? It's a bit sad. But we are all disclosurologists here, and we can understand that we have to move and we have to evolve into new things, like a Pokemon. Bumcoitus is actually pretty funny, says Maycrop. I don't know what that is. As a sanitized... Oh, okay. I didn't want to read that. Out of print on the 26th. Yeah, that's it. It's instantly at midnight. I mean, I tried... like a minute after midnight. Okay, a bit later, but it was already gone. It's impossible. The book is so sought after. It's almost like Lou Elizondo didn't finish it in time, but let's see. Yeah, don't read that out loud. Yeah, Maycrop. So why you guys write it in chat? My chat is naughty. We've got naughty words over in chat. Debugger says, I heard that Anapolina Luna has undisclosed documents of some big orbs. No, that's not true. That's not true. This is just your fantasy land that you're living in. And it is slightly concerning. And I mean, with 98% female viewers, I'm not sure how appropriate that is. I'm not going to lie. They didn't enter my investor, so automatically went to sold out. Wait, what? Schwarken says, they didn't enter any inventory, so it automatically went to sold out. Yeah, no, I get that. I know that that's technically what happened. But it's just funny that he didn't, I don't know, finish it in time. Where is it? It's on Amazon, dude. The launch date was just now. Disclosure. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have to bring it to an end. I thought whether I'm going to keep doing one more segment, but I think we have to end it for tonight. It's been a fun stream, but the good news is we unlocked Friday's stream. So applause to you guys. That's huge. Okay. Friday, another stream coming up. Let's see what we're doing. Okay. Maybe a call-in show. Maybe something else. Maybe I'll just hang out. Maybe I'll tell you about my youth. We'll do something fun on Friday. We're going to have a good time. Probably it's going to be a slightly different stream. Let's see what happens. Freaky Friday, it's returning. That's right, Dino Kompliziert. It's happening. Same time, same channel. Thanks, Mr. Monkey and Troop. Given the public deep catastrophic disclosure maximum climax, we're so close at this point. Schwarken says, disclosurology. I learned a new word today. You didn't know this? That's shameful, dude. You should know. Disclosurology is like, it's everything. Thanks, Monkey, says Dinkum. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. It's been my pleasure. I hope you enjoyed the show. Again, we're going to be back on Friday. Don't forget to smash like, okay? That's the most important thing. Smash like. Join our Discord. Subscribe. Do all these things. It really means a lot. I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's little endeavor, okay? And I will see you all on Friday. Thank you so much for being here. It really means a lot. Thank you so much for everyone who's sending super chats, who's supporting the show, because we want to keep it ad-free. We want to keep the show as it is and make it grow for you guys. So everyone who's supporting through super chats and supporting through PayPal as well. Okay, there's a PayPal link in the top of the description where you can send me a little PayPal donation if you want to support the show and you enjoy it. That would be much appreciated, because then YouTube gets nothing, and that's what we want. I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. It's been my pleasure. I see you guys on Friday. Take care of yourselves. Be safe out there, okay? Take it easy. Don't let this world get you down. Get you down. Don't let the world get you down. I love you guys. Take care. Until Friday. I'm out. Much love. Bye.